Well, well, well. Relatively early. Look at that. What's going on? A red mage. James. How are you doing, sir? We cooked you up yesterday. I don't know if you saw. No, it's not you. You're munching on urchins. You're not an urchin. We caught an urchin. Found an urchin. I cooked it. We didn't get anything special out of it. Which seems ridiculous to me. An urchin, a sea urchin, is so far removed from a fish or a lobster. Apparently not. According to Spiritfarer, not. It's just unless it's because I cooked it with the wrong thing. I don't know. I just cooked it with in oil. I don't know. Maybe I'm supposed to mix it with something. Anyway, maybe we'll find another one. Anyway, I hope you're well, fellas. What's going on? So yeah, I did the weird thing again today. I did on Monday. Woke up crazy early. Couldn't go back to sleep. Here we are. Feeling slightly wired. And no doubt I'll sleep stonkingly tonight. But we shall see. We shall see. A little sip of this. Whitey. What's going on? Some of everything. For sure. Too much craziness going on in the world. I can't even address it. Yeah, this is true. This is yeah. Right, Scotty? Scotty. And that's not much of anything, so hence here we are. Oh. Okay. Hold on to your horses, folks. Internet has just died on my laptop, but not my PC. Weird. Usually it's all... So you don't be surprised if it just suddenly all goes, okay? Just letting you know. Gewürztraminer. I don't know what the freaking hell that is, urchins. I don't know if I've ever had capers. Shallots, though. Okay, cool. I don't know if we got any of... Maybe onion is the closest thing. You tell me if we found another one. It's weird. Let me try then. No, yeah, let me have a look. Very strange. Completely lost. Let me check my phone. Okay, just the laptop. I don't know I've ever seen that. Now, the Nazis get a bad rap, but I've heard they actually fry up pretty good, Sky. So, you know, there's always a silver lining. Oh, and it's literally back now. I just shut down the browser. Well, you know, technology. Can't live with it, can't live without it. Squidge, you're right. How did you notice that? Did you look at... Did you see the VOD? Yes. Yeah, thank you for mentioning Squidge. I'd forgotten to mention. This is officially episode 600 of the Iznib Show. Yes, 600 today. There you go, Squidge. Well, thank you so much for paying attention to my shitty, meaningless YouTube. I appreciate that. No, not yet. Tomorrow we'll be over 600, except we won't, actually. So a few of you here now, so I can tell you the plan. And I mulled over this yesterday at the end of yesterday's stream. But I think it may have just been C-Star that was here, necessarily. Imagine if we get to 9,001 episodes. Is that like literally how many days it is? Yeah, So actually, if we think about it realistically, is almost 3 years I've been running this channel consistently. But at the start, so we could say that's like 600. So we're looking at average 200 episodes per year. But I was not less consistent at the start, but I was doing less days. I think when I started, I was like streaming like no more than 4 days a week. I think it was 4, and then I'll move things around, and now we're on 5. So we could definitely up that average. If we assume that is the average, so various things, factors come up, then it would take 5 years total to do 1,000. So it would take 45 years to get to episode 9,000. So we've gone to year 3, so just doing a little bit of calculations here. So I would be in my early 80s. But if I can stay alive until then and healthy and full mental faculties, and the planet Earth is not destroyed, or, you know, we've been enslaved by aliens, or just the global elite, maybe that's the same thing. Who knows? That's, again, other channel. And I keep consistency of, you know, on average, 4 streams a week, every single week for the next 42 years, we can get to episode 9,000. Now, I'm not expecting any of you to be here with me, because that's a big ask. But I am going to try to be here. Now, where is here? Is it here on Twitch? 42 years is a long bloody time. I'm sure physical technologies and also the internet is going to evolve incredibly in that time. But no doubt this, you know, as technology changes and software and apps and things change, they just add more and improve. They don't. So live streaming is not going anywhere. It's not. They're not going to just come up with something new and this doesn't going to exist anymore. So I will plan to be here. I will hope to be here. We shall see. Slick Mick, how you doing, buddy? Anyway, you sort yourself out, James. What is L'Occitane? I don't know. It sounds posh. Yeah, no, yeah. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me, Squish. I don't know. That's what I roughly worked out. I was just going on, averaging it off. 600 episodes, 3 years, 200 episodes per year. For 45 years, 9,000 episodes. Minus 3 years that we've just done, 42 years from now. Anyway, we'll probably, I bet I can shave 2 years off of that. I bet we can get there before my 80th birthday. Yeah, can we do that? We can get to, we can be, the Iznib Show could be over 9,000. Episode 9,001 before I turn 80 years old. All right, we'll try. I'm not going to kill myself trying to do that, but we shall see. But anyway, guys, I hope you're well. Slick Mick, I hope you're good, buddy. Thank you all for being here. So, yes, I know James just stepped out. I don't know, what is, it sounds fancy. James probably discussed this. Let me just, oh, okay. He doesn't look as cringe as I thought it would. L'Occitane en Provence. Natural hair and skin beauty products. How natural they are. I mean, it looks pretty good, to be fair. Not cheap. Wow. Yeah, actually, some of this stuff is... They have anti-aging cream called Immortel Divine Cream. Immortal Divine Cream. Rub this cream on your face, you'll become immortal. Can anyone want to take a stab how much it is? You can probably look it up. Comic, how you doing, buddy? Can you download songs from Spotify? I didn't realise that. That's a lot of space there, surely, Comic. I mean, are we not? If we're averaging 6 hours per... Oh, yeah. 6 hours per episode, 6 times 600 is nowhere near 9,000. So good point. I'm not even streamed 9,000 hours yet. Good point, Sleep Make. We'll see. Yeah, either way, look, you know, the show goes on. I'm not packing it in when we 50 quid. It is, Squidge, for 50 milliliters of creme, £80. Now, I assume that James is not going to buy that because he looks impeccable anyway, if anyone's ever seen him. That's insane. It's a bestseller on their website as well. 375 reviews. It's like got 5 stars. And then, to be fair, this is on their own website. A complete anti-aging face cream. It stops your face. It just freezes it in existence. What are you talking about? Cream to visibly correct. So yeah, I mean, if you're gonna sell 80 quid cream in a little pot, you should at least get some actual English on your website. A complete anti-aging face cream to visibly correct and visibly correct and prevents. It's adding extra S's in it. Prevents all 7 visible signs of aging. There's a checklist apparently, including fine lines, wrinkles. What's the difference between a fine line and a wrinkle? And it was just filler. It's just filler. You use filler for your face. What's it doing? Hyperpigmentation. Is that they're talking about my fucked up complexion? Packed with moisture. No, thank you. I'm juicy enough as it is. I don't need any of that. But anyway, I'm sure that James isn't buying that. And even if James is buying that, more power to him. He should do whatever he wants to do and live his best life. But anyway, it's out of place. I thought he said he's gonna get smellies. He's probably getting some deodorant or something. He would probably discuss it all this. Maybe you guys don't think anything about this. I don't use deodorant. I don't use antiperspirant. I don't use any product on my body to make myself smell nice or different or prevent myself from smelling or sweating. I shower once every 24 hours and I use some soap equivalent when, on my dirty body when I do. That's it. And I haven't for years. I don't know how people feel about that. I don't have a problem with it. No one's ever come up to me and gone, yo, you're kind of stanky, bro. Because obviously I'm not, because I shower every single day. So, yeah, Slick Mick. And there's nothing wrong. People don't need to shower or bathe every single day. You're not, like, gross or unhygienic if you don't do that. Should we be doing it, like, at least more than once a week, I would say. Skip a day. Okay, skip 2 days. Okay, fair enough. You don't know what's going on. You don't understand. But if you're got to day 3 and you're skipping day 3, again, I'm not judging anybody. But yeah, Slick Mick, I agree. I don't even leave the house that often. I feel for me, it's a mental cleansing as much as a physical cleansing. And I certainly need to do it before I stream. But even if I have a day off when I'm not working out and I'm not streaming, I still feel like I need it at some point during the day. I could put it off till like early evening even sometimes. But I still have to do it to like feel good, like I've started the day properly. But each their own. Exactly. Fine. I've got fine lines all over my face. Look at that. It's more than fine, comic. Wrinkly forehead. I'm old, sir. You found a loophole with Spotify, so you can download songs. So do you have a Spotify subscription, comic, or you did, but you found some hack to download them? I'm talking like 10, 12, 15 years ago, something like that. I had an iPod, and I would get torrents of music off the internet, and then I'd upload those MP3s into iTunes. And I'd like, oh, I've got a massive digital collection of music. I don't own any music now digitally. If I want to listen to music, I just go to YouTube. Some people think that's crazy, but you know, it's the world we're living in. I literally spent weeks of my free time, personal time, like downloading, importing, and like tidying up and categorizing tracks and making sure they're all labeled correctly and all the rest of it. And I'm like, what? Now I look back and I was like, that I literally just wasted my time doing that. What's this, Slick Mick? Is oh, this is for me. Oh, I didn't realize you could public. Oh, can you only get access to that because you're a moderator? Because oh, is this public access? I don't know. I don't know. I don't even. Wow, what the hell? Views from outside Twitch, 20th of July. Is there any deal.com? What? What? I don't know. Weird. Okay. People randomly find in Google as well. One person found us on Google. What the fuck? They probably just stepped in. Oh, okay, here's a list of impressions as well on people. Don't get any views from it though. Anyway, none of that matters. You know, that's neither here nor there. Oh, okay. That's the link to your own. Yeah. Okay. I was like, oh, I was going to see my stats. I was like, wouldn't have thought that'd be the case. No worries, Squidge. You do some work and wait on that delivery. Right. Yeah. So I'll mention what the plan is. Obviously, if people aren't here, they might be like wondering what is going on. But yeah, I will post in the Discord as well to let after today's stream to let people know what's going on. We're probably going to be completing Spiritfarer today. I do, Athelene. How you doing, my dear? It may take us all stream, but I don't see us getting to the end of stream and still having not completed the game. We're progressing at a rate now. So we have plenty of producers and other vote holders with loads of votes to throw around that could completely change up the scene. And I have mentioned this to them recently, like, and some people particularly like, hey, yo, do you want to spend some votes and stuff? And they're like, yeah, I'm okay. So so our current games, we have 2 games lined up, which will be next, assuming no more votes are cast. They are Fallout 4, with a particular Wabberjack list that I've picked out, which I'm very excited to play. I know Heather is in particular. I also had somebody, some extremely generous benefactor, gift me a copy of Baldur's Gate 3, which is already installed, but it isn't actually officially released and ready to go until a week tomorrow. That is that. So basically, if there's ever a tiebreaker on the votes, it's my choice. I basically decide. Now, however excited I am about Fallout 4, and to cover that live on stream, particularly with a decent and interesting tidy mod list, I'm super hyped about Baldur's Gate 3. I did play, I'll not talk about this more, I have played 1 and 2. 2 a lot more than 1. I never completed either of them. But I very much enjoyed playing those games many years ago. For what little I've seen of Baldur's Gate 3, it looks stonkingly good. When somebody else, one of the other producers, heard that I'd been gifted that game, they immediately slapped a load of votes on it, and they were very much like, I will vote on this until it is our next game. So, you know, that's perfect. That makes me happy, and even if there's a bit of a voting backwards and forwards, it's quite likely that would technically be our next game. Yo, Wolf, how you doing, buddy? I hope you're well, sir. You 100% better now? So I know you said you're 90 yesterday, day before. Or even the days. So, assuming we complete Spiritfarer today, and also, as a quick aside, on Friday, it is the very first inaugural producers-only private stream on Discord. I will not be live on Twitch on Friday. This was already pre-decided and not related to the rest of the plan. So that would leave, assuming we were going to go with Baldur's Gate immediately on Thursday the 3rd, a week tomorrow, that would leave tomorrow, then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week. 4 days of gap to fill of stuff to stream. Now, 4 streams isn't really much of any time to do much of anything, basically. Of course. No, I don't, Cage, no. Some people here, you may hate it, Cage, but some people here, it is literally their only reason to be on this channel. They're like, yeah, Iznib running his mouth. Awesome. Let me strap in. I love this. Oh, he's going to quiet down a little bit and play video games. Oh, how boring. Time to go. So, Super Mario Land 2. Should we not play them in order? I'm not good enough to guarantee that I could complete Super Mario Land 2 in 4 days. Honestly, Cage, quite frankly, you're 100% now, Wolf. Excellent, thank you. I'm good, buddy. I woke up early today again, like I did on Monday, so I'm a little bit. Super Mario Land is meh. I mean, yeah, but isn't it worth having a look at? I remember the significant difference, not just in its presentation. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter with Mario games, does it? Less than a single stream. I mean, that could definitely be an option. It's as meh as Final Fantasy Tactics. No, at least I could actually play Super Mario Land, Sky. I could play that. I remember playing it on the Game Boy as a kid. It's like Mario looks like a tiny little dot, doesn't he? And like the fire flower, he just fire like a tiny little dot. And it looks so jank. It looks worse than the original Super Mario Brothers. Yeah, you tell him. You tell him, Cage. What's the world coming to? I'm going with Cage. But yeah, I don't remember too much about it. But Super Mario Land 2 is actually probably one of the best or better Game Boy games I ever played. I don't remember too much, but I remember thinking, God damn, this is awesome. We shall see though. Yes, Sky likes to be told what to do. as you should. But no, here's the plan, folks. I have a little off-stream project I need to do, which I am very steadily working on off-stream. But because I don't get too much time, it's slow going. I need to complete that project by some unknown, not exact specified time in the near future. Sometime in September or October. Now, at my current rate, I'm definitely going to be making progress, but I don't know if I'm going to be completely finished. So as I was discussing yesterday, there may come a time in the near future where I might turn around and say, hey guys, I'm so sorry, I need to take a week or two off again, like I did in March, I believe. So it suddenly occurred to me, yesterday, the day before. I was like, hang on, we've got a bit of a natural break here. Should I not preemptively make the most of this? List of stuff to sort through. See, this, I'm not, the Cage needs me to do a thing. This is not even what I'm referring to. How dare I? I know, I'm ashamed of myself. No, and of course, and I love the idea of it. It just, something about it just wasn't gelling for me, Cage, that's all. Not everything can work for everybody. But I'm sure the essence of the game is beautiful, and I will definitely love to get into those later on. But we shall see. So here's my thought and my plan. If we complete Spiritfarer today, I do not stream tomorrow. I do the private producer stream in the Discord on Friday, which I will probably be able to do some work anyway if it's quiet. I have my weekend like I usually do, although this will be my first Saturday free, so I might be able to get some stuff done then. Then I am not here Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday either next week, so I would technically be taking a whole week off. But then Thursday, a week tomorrow, we come back fresh, fully engaged, ready for Baldur's Gate 3 on release day. With the idea that I use this week off to get done. I don't know if it's enough time to complete the project preemptively. And it doesn't need to be completed because, like I say, it doesn't need to be finished until September or even October. I'm not exactly sure yet. But it would give me the opportunity to very much get ahead to the point where when we get closer to the time, I may not need to take any time off at all. That is the plan. Only thing to mention is, of course, Tuesday would be the 1st of August, which would be our raffle draw. So I would probably push that back 2 days, and we'll do that at the start of Thursday stream next week on the 3rd. And of course, you could buy raffle tickets up until that point. I don't know, Wolf. I'll be with you in spirit. You can get hold. I will be available to get for people to get a hold of me. So while it kind of sucks, because I don't want to not stream for a week, and some of you might, obviously Wolf cares. I know Scotty and Cage will be like, whew, relief. Not got to look at that stupid idiot and listen to that stupid idiot for a week. It seems to make sense to me. And if I manage to wrangle it just correctly, I could very well set us up so I won't need to take any time off in September or October at all. Which would be the best, the ideal best of both worlds. Of course, there is the option, as Cage mentions, of completely scrapping that whole idea. One of the producers goes, here's 9 votes for this game that doesn't have votes already, Cage. Super Mario Land 2, go. I complete that in a single stream. I don't know, I could, but Cage is claiming that I could. And just that would be like a gap filler. I don't know. Give me your honest thoughts, guys. Obviously, Wolf is, like, I mean, C-Star said yesterday, like, yeah, no, take some time off. It's not time off because I've got stuff to do. It is, it's not strictly a secret, Atheline, but I am the soul of discretion, so, yeah, no, I can't. It's not a Q secret. It's just a regular secret. So yeah, no, just yeah, I feel it's not appropriate I mention. Not for my sake, because no fucks are given. I do currently have access to Xbox Game Pass, and should, in theory, be able to maintain that indefinitely. Why, Cage? What is going on? What is your thought? Do say. Go, and also go to bed, Cage. It's your bedtime. Project Morpheus? What is that, Red Mage? It's not something I know anything about. Sounds far too cool for me to be involved in that. But no, that's my thought at the minute. Unless Cage comes up with some very clever plan. You just left work. All right, okay. Yeah, exactly. You don't go home, just sleep. You worked over. What the fuck? Or, just think about the money, Cage. It's a project where you sleep. No, it's not that. I feel like I mostly generally get enough sleep. I don't. All I can tell you is actually something I have committed to do, and it just takes a bit of time. It's not me just like deciding, oh god, I want to take some time off. Because if it was, firstly, if it was, I would tell you the truth. That's what I felt like I needed. Oh, sorry guys, I'm burnt out. I need some time off. I would have no problem, you know. But secondly, while I do have, I've set myself an obligation to be here every day and to commit myself to whatever you guys want me to do. That's fun for me. It's not like I never wake up and go, oh, I got to stream in a bit. I wake up and like, oh, awesome. I get to stream again today. Awesome. Cool. What are we doing today? Cool. I'm looking forward to it. That's all you think about, actually. I'm very blessed in my life, let's just put it that way. But yeah, no, don't need to catch up on sleep. I don't think I'd be able to wrangle like extra workouts in or anything. I did think like maybe if I did my like if I was like, oh, I do my workout tomorrow and then I mean, look, it's not that strict. If for example, Cage, you did want to spend 9 votes, or even 8, just to equalise, then I could just prioritise it, for us to play Super Mario Land 2 tomorrow, and then potentially carry it on Monday if we had not completed it, and then I'll just take Tuesday and Thursday off. The plan would still be in effect, just I wouldn't have been as an effective plan as I had initially intended. But yeah, I'm not against that. At the end of the day, I'm here to serve the producers, so you know, you let me know. But yeah, that's just my thought. That will allow me to get a massive head start on what I need to this thing I need to get done. And look, technically, I have 2 or maybe even 3 months to do it, but knowing how very little I get to do on it in the regular day-to-day, week-to-week is I anticipate that I would have needed to take some time off September or October. So that was my thought process. So yeah, let me know what you think. I guess obviously the final decision is mine, but obviously if several of you are like, no, do this instead, then obviously I'm all ears. But anyway, guys, thank you for being here. I just thought I'd explain all that. Right, when the time is right, finally. Of course, when is that going to be, Cage? Because obviously, you know, if we do start, I imagine that Baldur's Gate 3, especially when it's brand new and nobody knows anything about it, and especially when an absolute nab like me is like, Dungeons and Dragons, I remember this, and I've got to read everything and like, you know, and figure everything out, and then put my analytical spin on everything, and then add on the fact that I never stop talking. It might be a long game. It might be a long playthrough. Okay, we'll do that then, Cage. Fair enough. You stack your votes up. I don't feel too bad it only being a week and it being kind of the crossover at the end. Okay, so we'll do that. So for anyone who is currently a producer, you can come and join in the private stream on Friday in the Discord. No pressure to do so. But I will not, after today... This is all assuming we complete Spiritfarer today. If we don't, I will be back tomorrow. But, perfect, Red Mage. I'm looking forward to it greatly. It's been a very long time since I played any game like that. A couple of years ago, I played... What is it? I played Divinity. Yeah, a game called Divinity, which was very cool and very difficult. That kind of thing. I also, but I didn't play the sequel. There's also a game. I think there's 2 of them called Pillars of Eternity, which is a similar kind of game. There's 2 of those. I haven't played those. I think my brother's got 1. I think I've got the first one up there actually. And there's also okay, yeah, here we go. Did you play the first? I don't play the second one. Yeah, this game here, Pillars of Eternity, number 1. 9 out of 10. 5 out of 5. Amazing. The awesome. And I think there's a second one. That's from my brother's. That's not even mine. He was like, you should play that. I was like, yeah, I'd love to play that. When is that going to happen? And I think there's a sequel to that as well. And is that based on the book series as well? I'm not sure. This one's an interesting one I played. Torment. Tides of Numenera. Very weird. Weird. Very extremely imaginative fantasy sci-fi. Science fantasy epic. Yes, experience a deep science fantasy epic spanning countless lifetimes. It's weird. But it's very interesting. And there's a lot more kind of story and lore and conversations and like just choices and less emphasis on actual combat and stuff. I think you can even complete this whole game without ever like getting in a fight with anybody, if like a pacifist run. Just talk your way through everything. It's very weird though. It's a very weird game, but I enjoyed it. It's a bit I kind of it's a bit different to the typical what I think of what I grew up with, of course, Baldur's Gate 1, 2, and probably the one I played the most, Icewind Dale. Icewind Dale, so good, so very good. Is it, well, that exact game, is it based on a tabletop RPG? Or do you mean this video game here, Af? It's weird and wonderful. It says it was kickstarted, so maybe they made the video game based on the tabletop RPG, or maybe they made the video game and then made the tabletop RPG after the fact. I don't know, but either way, you played this as well, Af. Wasteland 2. I've not played the first one, and I believe there's a Wasteland 3 that's been out for a couple of years. It's kind of like cross those kind of games with like basically like Fallout. I don't remember much about that, but I remember liking it a lot as I was playing it. I remember that. But yeah. So point being, I haven't played a game like that, which is very nostalgic to me. In a very, very long time, many years. So to play it live on the channel with you guys, brand new, Baldur's Gate 3, maybe the best of any of these games ever made. Maybe not, maybe it's shit, I don't know. Also exciting for me because it's the D&D system, one that I'm not familiar with. I'm like 3 editions behind from my knowledge, so it'd be good for me to learn. And also, of course, Baldur's Gate is set, I believe, in Forgotten Realms, if I recall correctly, which is kind of the, I guess, I don't know, unless things have changed over the past 20 years, is the, like, the preeminent high fantasy, like kind of the basic but very deep and interesting setting for Dungeons and Dragons. There's a lot in there. There's probably like more lore and story and background and knowledge about it than I'm guessing any of the other official settings. Monty Cook. Was that a character in it or the maker of the game? I don't know. Oh, sorry. Numenera. Okay. Monty Cook is the person who came up. Yeah. It's wild. It's kind of like. It's like. It seems to be. So imagine there's like the wildest science fantasy you can imagine. Plus there's like time travel, metaphysical entities. There's different dimensions. There's, I remember there was one point in the game, spoiler alert, you go to a place which is actually a giant creature. There's like a whole city that is inside a giant creature, and various people have lived there for millennia in this living being. That's just how vast it is. And there's like a whole culture and religion built up around this creature that they live inside. And so it's like, why? And they're just like, well, why not? It's because it's weird, isn't it? And it's fun. Yeah. I don't remember the specifics of it. So I don't know if that sounds familiar, Afro. I'm just making that up, but so yeah. So it'll be exciting. So I think that's what we're gonna do then. Of course, producers feel free to vote for stuff anyway. And look, we don't have to play it on release day, but you know, as it was very kindly gifted to me for, I believe, full price. I mentioned to my brother, he's like, "Oh yeah, I'd love to play that. I'm not paying full price for it though." And I was like, "Someone bought it for me," and he's like, "You jammy bastard." And I was like, "I don't know. I guess I'm just amazing." And he's like, "No, you're not." I was like, "No, I know I'm not, but I've got everybody else fooled." So, tee hee. I'm only joking, guys. Not amazing at all. But I bet Baldur's Gate 3 is for sure. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll finish my thought. And I'm not overly familiar with the Forgotten Realms setting, but I am somewhat familiar with it. So that could be interesting. Welcome back, James. Just as I finish my explanation and rant. So just to let you know, James, you're not currently producers. That would not matter. But yes, after today's stream, assuming we complete Spiritfarer, I will not be live again until a week tomorrow, next week. Yeah, Thursday next week, which will be the 3rd of August. So yes, do not be surprised if you don't see me around. But yeah, I think that's all I had to say about that. So I guess we'll get on with Spiritfarer. I don't know how much more is left, but I've greatly enjoyed it. And I forgot that you're a comedian as well, Athaline. No, I've got some work to do, urchins. Yeah, I would, and who knows, maybe I would need some time off in the future, but yeah, again, for the sake of repeating myself, go back and like 5-10 minutes in the VOD from now to hear what I said about that. No, supposedly, you think I'd lie, Af? I don't think I'd lie, do you? Oh, I suppose I could tell you this. I can't say what it is. You know the thing I took time off in March to help a friend out with. It's essentially the continuation of that. Well, this should be the final time. So you know, got to help a friend out. But yes, that's the reason I don't want to mention Af, because that friend might not want me to mention that, because that friend might be like, you know, you guys might be like, oh, why is this friend getting special treatment? They're not, because if any of you came to me with the same thing, I would take the time for you as well and help you out. So get my DMs and tell me what help you need, and I'll judge if it is needing of me to take some time off stream to help you out. So there you go. But yeah, it's not fair for me, you know, if that person came forward and was like, oh yeah, I'll tell you all about that, then I've not got a problem with it, but it's not my place. Discretion is the better part of valor. Is that the same? I don't know. Anyway, but yes, I'm definitely not just taking time off, because if I was, I would tell you I was. Because, you know, whatever else you're going to get out of me, folks, you ain't going to get bullshit. I mean, unless you consider my typical, you know, standard demeanor and conversation to be regarded as bullshit. What I mean is you won't get untruths and lies. Bananas are the better part of fruit salad, which I'm not inclined to disagree. I'm not inclined to disagree with. Bananas are wonderful, particularly in the fruit salad when they're all like getting mushy. Yeah, somebody like, I think that's gross. I'm about that. There you go. Scotty's gonna stream instead. Okay, go to Scotty's channel and he will run the Iznib Show. Right. Okay, but yes, it's not a holiday. It's my God. Yeah, it doesn't count if I'm doing stuff. No, I just got distracted by something now. I was just having a little look. Espresso martini. I've never had one of those. I don't know what that is like. I do like you know, actually I've had I don't know if it was martini. I've had coffee liqueur. I actually quite like that. I could, you know, I could have a half pint of that. But a weird hiccup. I didn't even notice it. Anyway, okay, let's get on with Spiritfarer, guys. Is there anything else you need me to address? I've already got it on. There we go. Let's jump over here. Oh, did it not? Oh, I didn't even notice. Shkoy. I can't really look now because I've changed the scene. It will have cleared it, I believe. Interesting. It's probably stream elements. Just like, no, you don't get to have your comment on the screen. Indeed, comic, and that's, consider it a short one because I didn't even really get into anything. Okay, let me remind. Sorry, my sticky menu button. Oh, Jack did to it. I have to ask him. Right, yeah. So look at XP potions, which I assume is from Buck. Okay, so let's go to the bottom line core to find Brian, and Hummingberg to find Jerome. Let's go. Yeah. sure exactly what I need to be working on right now. Yeah, I'm pretty low on corn. You know what? I'm also low on linen, just in case I need any more. How many eggs is too many eggs? Yeah, it's pretty nice, isn't it, Athling? I don't know if I need any of this at this point in the game. You have some rice flour. Rice flour for quite a while. Okay, and we're there apparently. You gonna have anything useful? Or not? I don't need any of that. I don't think it's specifically sell anything. Yeah, no, I just spoke to you, buddy. Drink from next to your enemy. Oh, you're saying this? Two people saying the same thing. They turn into vampires around here. They all are. Drink from the necks of my enemies. Bubbly champagne tastes like equity. It's only slightly disturbing. Oh, I stole the key from the boss's office yesterday. Our protest leader thought it would teach him a lesson. I won't give it up for nothing. Maybe a little bag of glims. Let's say an even 100 up front. I do have a family to feed. Yeah, I don't care. Beautiful. Here it is. One key to CEO's office. 100 glims. It's ridiculous. I just love working. No, that can't be true. Okay, I was in his office though. Take that, you capitalist pig. Hooray. You're going too far here still. Oh, his buddy's not going to be this guy, is it? Thanks for unlocking the door. I actually just went in the corner there. Sorry for the smell. Well, sorry, you just went? We took it on a number 1 or a number 2, buddy. Hey, here's a little something for your troubles. Those damn protesters. I mean, workers. I have to get used to that. 1,000 glims. Okay. Try not to step in his poop. I assume he just peed. Who knows? Unions forever. I'm gonna eat 2 steaks tonight. Good for you. Wow, Buck sent you. Here we go. It's Brian. Finally. Oh, whoop. Sorry. I mean, glad to finally make your acquaintance, Commander. I am indeed Werderick the Bard. It was I who composed the ode to Flabergan the Drunk. I, who solemnly performed at the court of Queen of Fluthian for her wedding, and I'll be the chronicler of the Silver Company once again. Pretty good, eh? Haha, I love this character. Yes, you can count on me. I will meet you all at the Naked Mole Bear Inn as planned. Mole Bear. And in the meantime, I'll scour the elder archives of the great library of Walalbal in search of very precise information. I also need to tell my mum. Okay, gotta run. See ya. Alright, got Wordrick. No worries, Cage. Get some good food, buddy. Yeah. Yes, please do. Look forward to it. Okay, so now back to Hummingberg. It should be just over here, right? I literally don't have any seeds at the minute, do I? No. Never mind. Probably remind myself what upgrades I need to do, if any. Okay, we've built everything. Ah, I need a load of linen thread. I need pine planks and electrum sheets. Okay. Linen thread, pine planks, electrum sheets. Ugh. Yeah, least, not maybe the least favourite of all mini-games, but the crafting mini-games. I like the loom. The loom's kind of fun, but I find this awkward as all hell. How many planks did that get me? Where's me wood? Oh yeah, more than enough. Okay. 2 electrum sheets. Yeah, I need to harvest that linen fibre. I thought I'd done it already. I'm a genius. Never mind. Yeah, the only issue is once you've upgraded your ship, you've got all these materials and stuff you've gathered and crafted, and you could potentially sell the excess, but what are you going to get for that? Glims? Or what do you do with your glims? Nothing. There's nothing to do with your glims. So then you're like, heh. Okay. Might take a chance, but shit, knowing I might get some bruises. This feeling got me thinking I might find you at the right time. I guess he's singing Dice Boys. I'm guessing. I'm busy, miss. Good day to you. Yes? Oh, I thought you had something to say. I'm sorry, I'm in a bit of a rush. I'm looking for Jerome. Yes? I thought you had something to say. I'm looking. Where's Jerome? That's what I want to say. Do you know Jerome? Got the door downstairs. No one can come up here. I don't want these downstairs jerks up here. Oh, we can get an extra sheep here. I don't know if we want or need it, but... Ah, find and shelter all sheep. I just got an achievement for that. Doesn't matter to me, but... Yes, young person. Can I assume you are busy? You are a modern woman. You have things to do, tasks to accomplish, deadlines and whatnot. We get it. You have a busy life. We at Feedorama believe in productivity and filled bellies. That's why I've created an incredible food delivery service. Carefully crafted meals by our food gourmet artists. Making meals shouldn't be a distraction. Finding what to eat every day is a chore. Your time matters. But not at the expense of an empty belly. If you believe in Feedorama, you will enhance your palate. You'll grow in taste. For the low fee of 5,000 glims, you'll receive a special package every week. Filled with fresh produce and helpful recipes, you'll be happier and more productive. It's for, what's it called? The Hello Fresh bullshit. Imagine the possibilities. Feedorama believes in you. Would you like to subscribe now and start your nutritious adventure journey? So it's 5,000 one-off payment. I think it is. Dutiful. I'll start with your subscription. Make sure you receive your first shipment as soon as possible. You can rest easy in knowing that Feedorama is committed to your food needs. Welcome to the Feedorama family. Okay. Anyway, where's Jerome? I'm busy, miss. Jerome down here? No. Find Buck's friend Jerome in Hummingberg. Okay. Let's see one of these houses, which is entirely possible. Okay. I guess we'll go back and talk to everybody again. Usually if there's people in buildings, you can see them. Oh, you were just hiding behind someone else, weren't you, buddy? Ah, Bucky's finally ready. About time. I spent all my pocket money on glittery dice. Of course, that's the main important thing. I'm not a fan of the glittery dice. The most important thing for your dice is to how the visual acuity. So obviously, the greater contrast, the easier it is to see the number you've rolled. The superior the die, by definition. Aesthetic, something being pleasingly aesthetic should come secondary to that in all regards. I do see a lot of like very, very aesthetically pleasing dice people make online, and I'm like, they're not actually that good. But you know, I've been out the loop for a while, so I should probably shut up. I'm more than ready. Ah, yeah, okay. I am the mighty M. Darrell of the... Oh, screw it. I'm Jerome, okay. I know I should be in character, but whatever. Come on, what's the riddle? I see. This one's a doozy. I need to think about it. But I'm sure I'll figure out where to go. Thanks. Okay, so I guess we just go back and speak to Buck. Need to house this sheep first. Oak planks. Okay. Let's sort that out in a minute. Oh. Commander. This is utterly fantastic. The Silver Company has answered the call once again. We will soon traipse once more on the Elysium fields of adventure. May the 11 stars bless your heart, Commander. You truly have an indomitable herald of bravery. Have been. Now, our next step will lead us to a shifty tavern. The Naked Mole Bear Inn. Nested in the frozen mists of the white hamlet of Nordweiler. But before our appearance at the mysterious premises, there's a little something we should accomplish, Commander. I certainly am entertaining the concept of sustenance. Yeah, we cannot come empty-handed. That wouldn't be a good idea. Oh, look. We should bring munchies, otherwise everyone will be miserable. Let's say some popcorn. A corn dog would be nice too. Oh yeah, and for dessert, toffee. Yeah, that should do it. All right, where was I already? Ah, yeah. Toffee for dessert. What the fuck was the popcorn then? This undertaking might very well be below your level, Commander, but it shall be a well-earned respite in our quest for justice and glory. Onwards. Agreed. Don't run away then, buddy. I've got. I know I've at least got the popcorn and the toffee. There we go. A package from Feederama. Oh, did I get the 4 dolls as well? So I need to take those into Susan. Here we go. Wow. That was a rip-off, wasn't it? Welcome, Sarah. This is Madison at Feederama. This week brings love and caring to all things sweet. We're giving you an exclusive view into the world of desserts. With the help of some flour and raspberries, you'll be sent to the heavens. A berry pie for the sweet of heart. Have a berry day. They sent a single raspberry and a single flower. What the fuck? I can't even. Okay. Yeah, I can probably make all that stuff anyway. Yes, let's head to start moving up to Nordweiler, which is there. Right, okay. Let's go back up to them then. So I know I've got toffee and popcorn on me. Where are you at? Oh no, I can't touch anything that's a stimulant. If you think I'm a bit intense already, these things make me look demented. It's not I don't like them. I just don't like how they make me feel. I'm ready at the right amount of bev. Okay, no stimulants. Apple pie? Oh, thank you. There we go. There he is. Get it back here, Buck. We both needed that. No, I didn't really need that, but thank you. Let's see. Hello, Commander. As a hero of... Damn, I should have read the script sooner. Oh, well. Never mind. Yeah, I'm taking a pause. And you should, too. It's always a good moment when we're in between games to browse through your character sheet. Maybe think of what you'll do next with your XP. But don't worry, I'll soon be ready. What do you think of the beginning of Gore Nemloth's story arc? Pretty cool, eh? I've taken as a basis the Dungeon of Destruction, sprinkled here and there with a few elements from the Masks of Imhotep, and added the single best magic item from the Royal Campaign. Ah, and I'll let you on a little secret. Remember One Eye Omgrothog from the Three Towers? Yeah, remember him? I've added him to the campaign! Converting his stats to the new edition was a pain in the butt, though. I've literally done that. I converted all the stats from Slay Industries into 4th edition GURPS. Took a minute. But I'm so excited. Alright, I'll go back to my notes. Can't be ready soon enough. See ya. I'm trying to give you something here, idiot. He's not an idiot, he's just getting a bit frustrated with. Right, there you go, popcorn. That popcorn smells great. Man, Brian won't stop talking about it. So a toffee, and if we have a corn dog spare. I didn't know there's a corn dog in all that. That's a toffee. That toffee is perfect. Wow, it looks so yummy. Bob would be delighted. Wonderful job. Okay, I need to go and make a corn dog. Pork and corn flour. Makes sense. Alright, I also need to sort out the sheep as well. Right, so oak planks are needed. It was oak. I don't even have any oak logs. Okay. No. You know what? Maybe I did get that thing from Susan for those. I don't remember. Maple. Oaks down here. Yes. 3 there. Okay, I need to head over there quickly then, basically. Well, I guess corn dog will be done soon. We'll probably wait till then. I imagine. Yeah, it's almost done. I wish I could try a corn dog. It's probably not that exciting, but it probably seems more exciting than it is. Commander, your humble servant needs to. Oh, haha, oops. Yeah, sorry, but it's fun, you know. I love being your humble servant and telling stories and crafting monsters and having a dungeon master screen. What I don't like though is that I'm the only one buying all the books and usually preparing everything. But Bob, Brian, and Jeremy are cool enough. I mean, yeah, they could for sure make an effort. Brian is chill, though. That being said, I always have to remind him of the rules for flanking. Well, me or Jerome anyways. That guy, polar opposite, doesn't give a single frack about role-playing. He only wants to roll dice and find loopholes in the rules. Yeah, it pisses me off. But hey, at least Bob usually backs me up. Or maybe Bob is in character a bit too much? But hey, who am I to judge? Where's this corn dog? There we go. Right on, some good old corn dogs. Jerome and I don't always agree, but our relationship has been cemented by our mutual love of corn dogs. Yay, Stella, you got everything. Oh, damn, sorry. Hum hum. But the Lords of War are on. Our fellowship's larder has now been filled to the brim with delectable victuals. Commander, victory won't have been simply earned on the battlefield, but in the kitchen too. Now let's soar swiftly and sprucely to the modest hamlet of Nordweiler. The Silver Company is bursting with impatience. The naked mole-bear inn's walls will forever see in their stones imprinted the memories of our congregation. Give the order, Commander. Fate awaits. Alright, well, we're already there. Let's go. Don't need anything. Oh no, obviously the up here. Uh-oh. Okay, that door's locked. Shall we get up here then? I don't think it matters. Anyway. Sometimes grand events happen in the simplest of places. The air is damp with mead fumes. Mead fumes? You get many fumes off mead? I don't know. The atmosphere is tense, and the onlookers gaze at your appearance. The Naked Mole Bear Inn is a shabby parlour indeed. Its inconspicuousness is its best quality. A lot of people lost eyes here. You can smell the bloodshed in the air. The perfect rendezvous for the Silver Company. And indeed, our reunited Avengers each came forth with a piece of an intricate scenario. Worderick the Bard, in his research, found an ancient tome in the Elder Archives of the Great Library of Walalbal. In it, words of a very wise and ancient being, an oracle, have been mentioned by the sages of Waron. Elperin, the noble ranger, met with the witches' conclave in Samdara. The witches talked about the leaves of an elder tree, and through their forbidden ritual of Almazar, awakened the tree from its ageless slumber. This should make me play Dungeons and Dragons, honestly. Or some equivalent. And finally, Emderil, riding his white steed. Emderil did nothing but argue on the internet over the merits of the Poison Cloud spell cast at level 2. Good job, Drone, once again. Commander, the Silver Company might have been unearthed where our next step will be. Roll a knowledge skill. 18, success. You can't shake the idea that the Oracle is indeed hidden in Furugawa. This can be the only possible solution. Determined, you believe it's time to set sail towards Furugawa, to the Oracle. Okay. You can do that. Pick up some oak on the way. So, Furugawa's this one? Yeah. Got any oak there? No. No, none there. None there, but we've got oak there, and we've got quite a chunk of oak there. And some there. Let's stock it all up? Yeah, why not? Okay. Obviously, I'll rinse through it at some point. Commander, the Oracle is a being of immense wisdom. Only the chosen one will be deemed worthy. You have to face the Oracle alone. He is old as time, watching all of us mortals. You can find him in Furugawa. Find the Oracle. Yeah, I'm working on it. What do you want to do? Oh, sorry, it's Alex, isn't it? Okay. Go down here. I'm gonna go to this island, that island, that island, and then over to there. Good job that it just sits there waiting for you. Oh, the amount of pound it needs. guess there should be two. Two oak trees. There we go, there's one. Okay, that was simple enough. There should be 3 on this island. It's great I'm getting all this cheese and yogurt, but genuinely I don't think I really need it for anything. So I wonder if the smithy upgrade means you can do it quicker, or all the others you just get double the amount of materials, so... I assume it would follow that trend. There's no reason to change it up just for one crafting station, is there? Oh, 3 trees. Okay, that's the first one. What's he doing here? Look at all these mushrooms. Okay. Oh, it's in dire need of a spirit heal. My mana was low. Bless him. I don't know what all that is, but stone, but might as well take it as we're here. Limestone and copper. Okay, cool. We've probably got more than enough oak logs right now, but as we're nearby, let's just keep going, I guess. Hey, Ryan! How you doing, buddy? No, chop the trees down, bro. That's what we do around here, Spiritfarer. Should I go to the kitchen myself? Feed me. Shut up. Oh, fried dish makes sure you lose your focus. Thank you for the meal. Okay. Student. How you doing, Ryan? Are you well, buddy? It's your bedtime, sir. Not that I'm your dad. You do whatever you want. For me. Oh, Ryan, obviously, I don't know, I don't think you just stopped in. I'll be around for, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow. Right, basically, we're going to complete this today, and I want to start Baldur's Gate on release day, week tomorrow, Thursday the 3rd. So rather than starting something else, I'm just going to take some time from streaming and take care of some stuff, like real life stuff, basically. Little project I'm working on for somebody. So I will be on the private stream in the Discord on Friday. There you go, look at that. That's, are you eating my linen, you piece of shit? I need the linen. Eat a cherry. God damn it. Oh no, he didn't eat it. Okay, this should not come through yet. Naughty sheep, maybe. I don't know. Okay, is that enough? No, I need a few more. Okay, so I don't strictly need these oak logs, I don't think, but we're here now. Yeah, because assuming, obviously, with a private stream on Thursday, that would give us like 4 days. And now, of course, we could just start something else and not play Baldur's Gate on release day. Which, I don't know, it's just like cool. I'm pretty hype about it. And, I mean, I might have turned the graphics down or something, I don't know, from my computer, but it'll definitely be playable. Yeah, we've never done that. We've never played a brand new game on release day on this channel, so that would be pretty cool. So yeah, that will be the plan. Oh, and the raffle, because I know you got raffle tickets. We will obviously I won't stream that day, so we'll just do it on the 3rd, so it'll be a couple of days late, but it's all good. It's not a problem. I will post in the Discord later, just so if anyone's not been here where I've mentioned all this. That is all assuming that we do complete this today. What I am feeling we're going to, the way things are progressing. Yeah, I need to think about what character I want to... I assume it's like full-on D&D rules, so you can choose any character. Right? From the player's handbook. Oh, you got Francis. You're following me around, aren't you, buddy? New errand. Menacing sheep. I don't know what that is. I'm tempted just to get that. 10 linen thread. I'm still waiting on the linen. If we can do something about that. Oh, garden seed sampler pack. What the hell? Field seed sampler pack. What the hell? XP potion. Where am I getting from? Very woolly, very angry, menacing sheep. Yeah, I need the linen to grow. Maybe that's going to be there at all times anyway. Oh yeah, if I play the song, it makes it grow, doesn't it? I forgot about this. I think you pray it. Add in for 9, don't you? There we go. Yeah, okay. Let's just harvest these 2 then. I've probably been stood there all day. Oh, the idea of it though. Okay. I'll get some more in a second if I need to. Okay, that should be enough. Let's have a look. There we go. Let's try it. Menacing sheep. Do I need to use that? Public service announcement. Always feed your sheep. I don't get it. That's our normal sheep there. We've got to cash it in somewhere. I thought so. Okay, so we need a few more oak planks. I don't know, we'll see. Right, okay. Fragawa. Let's see if that's enough. Right, yes, there we go. Right. Oh, it's because the pole's there, isn't it? Oh, I need more copper ingots and more oak planks if I wanted to shift that around. Okay. Right, can you imagine? Yeah, I don't know what you need it for, Ryan. Okay. I don't want to be culpable for anything. What's going on, Bug? What place you want to be, Bug? You go on this way? Oh, wow, I feel amazing. Warning, sacred dog. Feel so brazing. Brazing. Okay. I am the Oracle. Here we go. I see visions of deception and hardship ahead. I see loss, sorrow, and pain. I see hope, joy, and... Joy? Did he say? Joy, joy, and joy? Hope, joy, and joy? It's very important. Right, Ryan? You return to the world with a token of passage, a piece of soul already paid, an item of immense value, an obol. But Spiritfarer, this is not what you came here for. You came here seeking answers. You'll find these answers in those simple numbers. Ah, minus negative 185, negative 92, 185, 92. These symbols will show you the way. The receptacle of light awaits. Okay. 18592. Amazing. Yeah, we're done. Oh, all the way down here. 18592. Right there. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, there is definitely a gap there. It's just kind of empty. Very well. So go for the fast travel. It's a little way away. Not that it matters too much. So yeah, what am I doing? The other angry sheep. I'm not sure. I'm actually not taking full damage. Not for some, eh? Right, Alex. We are going down here, buddy. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da! Right there. Yeah, so what do I do with this? I don't know. There's special items, but if I can't do anything with them, it doesn't matter. I need to make an extra one for the mad sheep. Right. Yeah, steel sheet and XP potion. Okay, I'll make an extra steel sheet, I guess. I need even more linen thread. Okay. That was quick. So I think yeah, I need to in there to grow. So let me have a look at. Did we undo shenanigans? No. Talk to Buck. Talk to Buck in Furugawa. Oh, I was supposed to speak to him as he was there. Fuck my life. Before we come here, I got ahead of myself. I was like, yeah, oh, that's where we need to go. Let's not talk to the boss. Let's not talk to the DM. Ridiculous. Wasn't sure if it affected all the plants, but it seems to be whichever one you actually stood on. Oh, it does do the one. It moves. Yeah, it does one at a time, so it moves to the one across. We're where we need to be right now. Okay, never mind. Just water that real quick. Not that you would think we'd need it. I guess there's a roof on this. What? Still, you think some rain would be getting through to that. Alex is gonna be like, "What the fuck are you playing at, buddy? You don't know where you're going, do you?" And I'm like, "No, I don't, Alex. I literally have no idea." Yeah. For the sequel to this, there definitely needs to be a way to set your course without having to run all the way back there every single time. Okay, let's play some more. Where's the funky music? Oh, I don't want to get too much time. I play like 2 bars. I don't know if that's the thing. I don't know anything about music. That got it started, I guess. Buck's gonna be like, "Why did you leave me here all night? You sailed away without me." Anyway, you take care, Ryan. I'll speak to you soon, buddy. You get some good rest. Here he is. Commander, this day will forever be inscribed in our archives of yore as the day you left us for 24 hours. Overnight. Forever sung by the balladeers of the 7 corners. The Oracle has awakened. He talked to you. His puzzle might be cryptic, but you will no doubt find the solution of this, I'm sure. Roll. Oh well. No, I think you can figure this one out on your own. Good luck. Yeah, I can. I was just there. Genius. I am. Minus 185, minus 92. I think that's the correct time. Good morning. How dare you say good morning? already there. Ba, ba, da, ba, da, ba, da. Ba, ba, ba. Oh, literally, it's cutting half of the island here. Idiot, I was literally there. It didn't exist before. Never mind. Interesting if you could stumble across it beforehand. Like, I don't know about that. And at least I was in the right place. That's something. Bah, 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 bah. Oof. Hidden shrine. Oh, goddamn! What ability are we getting from this? Right, well, I'm excited. Right, linen thread. Bringers. Let's go do that in a bit. Let's get over to this hidden shrine. The oracle's words were true. Commander, these dark woods conceal a shrine of immense power. Old ancient shrines have a will of their own. Imbued with the divine power of Halteran of the Wise, they can only reveal themselves to a true heir of Ramalda. Sorry, I missed what that said. Only you, the chosen one, can resonate with its magic. Only you, the star child, can wield the glaive of divine justice. Go, Commander. Cast your heavenly magic and whisper the secret words. May your actions enlighten our path. Okay. Too difficult to get up there, was it? I've got 5 obols. Light burst. Press right trigger to release everlight energy in all directions around you. What the? I'm not sure the benefit of what that's going to be. Sounds amazing. Oh, okay. Light up the darkness. Blessed be the 11 stars. You definitely are the chosen one, the light bearer, the sunbringer. She who shall enlighten our souls and liberate our consciousness drenched in shadow. That power bestowed upon you by the very fabric of this world will be our weapon. A weapon whose power will rival the thrice-forged glaive of Effelder, the first of the Dalars. Alas, this party must split up now. The Silver Company has played its role fully, and it is time for its members to ride back to their homesteads. Also, these guys are past their curfews and need to go back home. Let's trek back to the galleon, where I shall describe our next task in great lore-dumping details. Also, I need to look again at my notes. Of course you do. The bark sound amazing. I sound amazing. I don't know about that. But how you doing, buddy? Commander, I must sadly bequeath you with the grim knowledge. I need to shed an anguished light on your essential mission. We cannot defeat the primeval evil powers of the Lich God Gornemloth by ourselves. We must rally to our cause the free people of the 3 continents. You shall light the fires of Tondor. Fires of Tondor. We will trek through the treacherous waters of the Great Sea and illuminate the sky, sending our heroic message. The fires of Tondar might be known to you already. Cradle of Light itself, the Tower of Radiance, where you met me, your humble narrator. Then the most conspicuous fire of Tondar is nestled at the heart of the Galley of Sins. Finally, the last fire of Tondar is hidden atop the eternal ice spire, concealing its pure white light. But, Commander, you have to know that our roads will be all but safe. I must warn you of the great danger posed by the Orcs of the Shadow Steel Clan. Their master, the war chief, Omgrothog, One Eye, is Gornemloth's vassal. Surely the Orcs will maneuver to ambush us at the faintest of opportunities. In fact, quick, roll initiative. 1, fumble. You're completely taken by surprise. The Orcs jump from the shadows and bellow ugly roars. The Shadow Steel Clan will devour your innards, shouts Gomgota, the Orc chieftain. Ready yourself, and Commander, some of these foes will be protected by Gornemloth's nefarious magic. Only your light burst ability can shatter their protection. May the fight begin. Oh, okay, so that is it. I see. Okay, I have to time this. XP potion. Okay. Okay. So, we want to see if we can do it up here, basically. It's slow going, but... Okay, so the non-purple ones you only get glimmers from. Okay, at least I know what's going on. It's not much of a mini game as they go. Crawling through the debris, wounded and vanquished, Gomgotsa extirpates himself from the field. Extirpates? I will be back, stronger and crueler. In a shriek, the routed orc vanishes from the remnants. That was astounding, Commander. Your fight aptitude is exceptional. There's not a minute to waste. Cowering deep in their caves, the orcs of the Shadow Steel Clan are regrouping and planning their revenge. Quick! To the fires of Tondar. So, I guess I have to wait for him to offer to do that for me again. I've got a favour to ask. Yes, yes. Make a favour. How odd it must be for you. Nobody asks you for favours on this giant boat of yours. Listen, as a wandering merchant, I'm always looking for the next customer. I can't really do the simple things in life. I always need to be ready. Now, I have an important errand for you. I need you to get my groceries. I know. I just can't live off fish and seagulls for eternity. Go, have a look. My grocery list might seem strange to you. I assure you, it's very common where I'm from. Get a treasure map. Diamond. Right, okay, so he needs 2 eggs, 5 electrum sheets, and 2 diamonds, but we get a treasure map out of it. Okay, it's probably gonna be worth it, right? Send him all that crap. I'd assume. So we need 3 electrum sheets, basically. Oh, wait, can I do the upgrade on that now? I've got XP potions. I don't know how many I've got. I didn't get too many, unfortunately. got 5. I need 12. God damn it. But, I guess we're just hanging around for a minute. You got a headache, Bark? Oh, no. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Wish I could do something to help. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I can't complain. Some linen thread, and also we want to do some copper ingots. Yeah, no doubt, buddy. I don't get headaches though. Well, I don't know if part of that is just because I drink a lot of water, or so I've got a blue light blocker on this screen I'm looking at right now. Not on my TV or my laptop, but. Damn, this is taking its time, isn't it? Freaking hell. Finally. Okay, I need some silver as well. Okay, here we go again. It's gotta be something good. We can't just get money, which we don't kind of really need now. Losing track of how many times I hit this thing. Doesn't know whether Francis is in the way, but just a consequence of where I've built my setup here. Right, I need even more linen thread. Okay. And one more copper ingot. I'm just gonna bubble in here. Bubbling up. Well, I hope you feel better soon, Mark. Right, okay, is that everything he wants? For his shopping list. Yes, he's going to give us a treasure map. I'm going to give up the XP potions though. New coordinates, new, as a request, 220-167. Ah, oh, another lost shrine. Is that related? It's just another new ability. Okay, it was marked it for us. Okay, either way. The bus stop. Okay, so there's the last few copper ingots. Some more copper ore. Oh my god, excuse me. Okay, all the way uphill. Good for plants, play music at them. That's what we learned from someone. And so there is another shrine. So we're in yet another ability. Wild. Let me let's get this fiber. So this is not related to Buck and his Dungeons and Dragons. This is a random hidden thing. Okay. There's nothing there, so okay, here we go. Oh, we've still got an extra improved tools, an Everlight booster that improves both your mining and your fishing. Okay, so it means I guess fish will be easier to catch, and the pickaxe, where you can smash them in one go, but overall that's like, and it's an improvement, but at this stage in the game it's really not that important, I'll be honest. Activate all the shrines, so we've got a spare eyeball. Okay. Right, right, Nord Sea Pier, Sandwich Walk, Hiroshima Lighthouse. Okay. So Hiroshima Lighthouse is there. The Sandwich Walk is there. And North Sea Pier is there. Okay. More linen thread. Ancient XP potion. Alex, what's going on, buddy? Okay, just put it closest there. I assume I can do them in any order. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. There we go, finally. An improved Buck's Lair of Wonders. He's, I mean, he's probably mostly like Buck than I am, if anybody else. I need 2 electrum sheets to upgrade that. I don't know how that's necessary though. Oh, we got the orchard upgrades as well, haven't we? Which not really needed. Silk fabric. It has to be less hungry all the time, but it's not even an issue. But still, garden's done. Missing the blueprint for the sheep corral. I think everything else is upgraded, right? Yeah. Ah, here we go. This is what they're for. Ah, Flotsam Shores. Yeah, there's loads of stuff down there. 3 mysterious things. Yeah, let me go check that out. Oh, wonderful. You did it, Commander. The first fire has been lit, and you can hear the hopeful chants of the free people from afar. Your worth is grander than the mightiest arm of Rothador. Rockthador, the Paladin. The moon birds of Waron will soon sing your praises in all the languages of Romalda. But Commander, this bright our moment of joy can shine. We have to remain vigilant. Gom Goto and his lackeys will probably be alerted by the sight of this glorious fire and lurking in the branches. Roll initiative 15. Great. Now, Mr. Squatter of the exotic foliage, you can clearly decipher a group of orcs and goblins progressing towards your encampment. Getting closer. Springing from their retreat, they jump on you. Fight! Yeah, I want to get the purple ones. I guess. God damn it. Yeah. Ignore all the others. Just go for the purple ones. Care out a big guy. Oh, shit. Oh, big boy. Oh, 2 big boys. Oh, missed one. Could have got them both there. Sweet. Reduce storage. I take your generous offer. Let's cross paths with him. Nactogroth, the goblin, cursed me out of jealousy. A dreadful level 3 lactose intolerance. Yes, it's a conjuration ritual. I went to what happens if I ingest the smallest dose of dairy. Okay, no dairy. Oh, blessed by the stars. I salute your insight, Commander. You astutely guessed that my heart would be brimming with joy at the sight of a good old-fashioned meal. An ancestral delight of epic resonance. Many thanks. May the lords of Waron accompany you on your path. I'm sorry, I spit on you a bit. Okay, like that. Now, victory. Indeed. The dust from that was an epic battle, scarcely settles. Layers upon layers of evil carcasses littered the ground of the battlefield. You're exhausted, but once again victorious. Make a perception check. 14. Success. As you observe your defeated enemies, you can only wonder where Gomgota lies. He is nowhere to be seen. His pathetic retreat doesn't surprise you. He is a follower of Gore Nemloth, after all, and his cowardice is notable. Quick, let's ride, post-haste. The next fire awaits. Onward. Yes, I want to get more XP by doing these. Oh, will it be enough, though? Unless maybe when he leaves us, we can do it as we choose to, much like when collecting the ectoplasm from Stanley. And finally, most important, upgrade this bloody smithy. XP potion and some silk and fabric, I guess. Upgrade the cow stall, might as well, right? Alright, aluminium ingots. Oh, I need to upgrade this as well. Electrum sheets. Electrum sheets, okay, cool. Let's get us moving. Right, yes. Electrum sheets, 2 times 2. I need to go find some aluminium ore, is what I need. I need to, put another sheep corral, which we can. Excellent. Which I think I do, but who knows if I actually do. Ah, the menacing sheep. There we go. I thought you were actually going to get an actual sheep. No, it's just a picture. What was the point of that? Lost at sea? I don't get it. That seems like a waste of money. Waste of nothing. Whatever. Ah, of course we need XP potions, which the next thing we should probably want would be the ship upgrade. I would think that would be the most important thing. Oh, it gives you amethyst, so who knows what we're going to get if we go fishing. Could be anything. Diamond! What the fuck? Okay, so it's better than I thought it was going to be, for sure. Yeah, nothing special for that one. Okay, you get an extra. I think you usually get 5, do you? Okay, crystal chandelier and a couple of lobsters, eh? Very important. Okay, so you have a chance to... You probably get more stuff And you also have a chance to... how do we get up there then? You know what? I didn't realise you could bounce that much. Get higher with each bounce. That has only just become apparent to me. Never mind, eh? My. Okay. I don't know what that was doing there, but cool. Take that. Zinc ore. Okay, so I think that's actually cleared this place out. Let's find out. It'll tell us on the map, won't it, if we have. No, there's still a hidden chest there. And still some other random question mark. Okay, I must have missed something. It's in this way, is it? No, we got that. Okay. Okay, that takes us back up there. So, something I missed in here. Oh, look at that. Mackerel achar and citrine. So that's probably going to be, presumably going to be the secret. Oh, it's daffodil. I was like, daffodil looks chicken then to me. Sorry. God damn it. I used to sort it out, don't I? Ah. Cobia and a cuttlefish. Wow. Okay, there we go. So that's kind of also answered, if there's a question mark, that's its own thing. Doesn't matter. That's not like as well as anything else that's on the list. Okay, excellent. I'm learning stuff, folks. Okay, let's have a hunt around then. Now we've got all the abilities. We can, should be, in theory, any location we go to, as long as it's not quest related, should be able to get everything. Let's do it. So yeah, so I guess I don't need this, sheep's corral then, do I? So a load of XP potions and rose gold sheet to increase the speed. So actually, you know what? I should probably... Has Francis got something in particular he needs from us? We did just do his grocery shopping. This was okay, no. Yep. Because we've got the ship upgrade. So actually, I'll check this island on the way. We're heading on the way to. Oh, silly me. So what did we get? 2 sheets out of this. We'll see. If we do, that would be rather excellent. This is to upgrade the projector room. I think if we finish up Buck's quest line, that should allow us to presumably farm those XP potions as and when we want, much like the ectoplasm. Which, if that is the case, that will allow us to get our final ship upgrade for maximum speed. So I should probably aim to... Yes, you do get 2. Done bloody well. I should probably aim to do that before we finish up. I'm sure there's no complications, but also just in case... Getting him ready for the Everdor. Maybe we should get rid of Elena before... As she is ready to go and has been for a minute. So looking for any random secrets here. Okay, unless you're literally just this infinite height you can get. Okay, seems to be maximum height right there. Hi. Yeah, it's just right there. I'm a genius. I know how things work, don't I? Wait, was that it then? Was that all I actually need to come here to get? Which is... If it's just... Basically, if it's just random rare chests, that just means you get random loot. Nothing that's actually that important. Yeah. Okay, so I want to be going for the question marks. So, okay, point this together. Yeah, so there you go. So there, Old Central District, which I actually need to go there for Beverly. There's 3 rare chests. I'll get it from there. Whereas there, South Point Docks, there are 2 absolute question marks. There is also a rare chest, but that's not something I specifically need or need to worry about. Okay, let's just do... Okay, let's get to the bus stop. Then let's go drop Elena at the Everdor. That's the next thing I'm going to do. Okay, so what's the benefit of upgrading the archive? Files. Oh, you get information about them. Interesting. I guess you get more as you go along. Okay, I'll read about those in a bit then, I guess. Let's get rid of Elena, cause she's a pain in the ass. So Gwen, almost lost a finger while living on a farm in Indiana. Her favourite cigarette brand has always been Red Apple. The night her mother died, she ate 5 buckets of popcorn to deal with grief. That's fair. I'd rather eat 5 buckets of chicken, but each their own. Astrid makes a mean guacamole but hates eating it. That's weird. Despite her vocal protestations, she loves hearing Giovanni snoring. Well, weird. Slapped a Nazi soldier with a cast iron skillet during the war. Good for her. Gustav doesn't understand the deal with Chablis. Chablis? Oh, that's another artist. Thinks the paradigm shift of postmodernist movements was a mistake. Elena might have eyes in the back of her head, hates when people drag their feet. Alice likes one granddaughter more than the rest, but will never tell. Sometimes dreams of Angar's strong arms. So I believe that was her husband. No, oh no, Ansgar was the guy from romance novels. Atoll caught a fish with his bare hands. Awarded a participation award at a wood carving contest. Sits down in the shower. Okay. Some I think citrine and quartz are different stones. Ah, are they not? I don't know. Want to mimic the movements of a sunflower field for a whole day. Interesting. Secretly thinks Rose's family is weird. Rose is the love of her life. Jackie likes to boast about his foreign origins, but doesn't know much about his father's country. Often in his underwear because he runs hot. Has murky memories of his childhood. Bruce and Mickey. Thinks you don't need to know right now. Loves marble on everything. Says Mickey has never lost a fight. Beverly won 2nd place at Chelsea's annual chili cook-off. Not bad. Buck secretly thinks Demons and Ghouls 2nd edition is better than the first. Yeah, I mean it is better. 2nd edition is better than 1st edition. Has a fondness for Paul Bunyan. Okay. Giovanni splashes himself with other people's perfumes whenever he can. Had once stolen an ashtray that already belonged to him. Sounds about right for Giovanni. Knows almost all of Pablo Neruda's poems by heart. I know who that is. Stanley saw a squirrel once. Wow, good job, Stanley. Ate 2 breakfasts in a day one time. Wow. Likes looking up the stars at night. Okay, and there's no information available. Okay, so I don't know what the point of any of that is, but never mind. Yes, it's time for you to go. We are here. I know I've been working hard lately. I hope you do understand. Everyone needs a little bit of discipline in their lives. For someone who takes others to the afterlife, you're holding on surprisingly well. I do have one last request of you. It won't be an easy one, considering what we've been talking about. Will you make the journey with me? Yes, thank you. Let's go right now. I want a shot of you. Let's clean up the ship. Literally can't do anything else while God. While you're waiting for them to get to the boat. I've got some more urchins. Let's see if I mix them or something. I've got a bunch of crazy fish as well. One last thing. So, you're my first student in this place. I don't think you deserve a passing grade. I won't hold it against myself, and neither should you. A lesson you should learn from this. If life is hard, you should not be hard to it. People have the ability to change. You have the ability to change. You can shape how you want to be. I know that this is sometimes a tradition, the passing of a legacy, a token at the end, an heirloom. Something for you to remember my time here. I do not wish to give you one. However, I have prepared something greater. Tasks and requests from the great beyond that you will receive. A useless object will not make you think of me, but lessons will. Okay. Elena, I wish I could say I care. She just turns up out of nowhere, Bark, and then he's like, I am your teacher. I am your master now. I'm your teacher. You should do everything I say. Don't touch me. Just the only character who didn't want hugs at all, Bark. What does that tell you? Hopefully this will be all over soon. Obviously she's got some weird trauma, so I'm not going to judge her too harshly. But you know, anyone turns up somewhere and starts telling other people what to do, I'm like, no. Let me think of something. Goodbye. Okay. I'll just say it. I just want to say, truly, from teacher to student, I am proud. You did good work. I know. You didn't need to tell me. I know I did. Okay. Goodbye. Sorry, Squidge. Sorry, I'm not trying to be a dick here. I'm just attitude is everything in this life. Doesn't matter who you are or what you do or what you like or what you don't like or what you feel about stuff or anything. Just have a good attitude. Just be good and gracious to other people, whether they're strangers or even your enemies. Just be gracious about it. You know, I don't know. Yeah, if she turned up and had the same mentality and said, Stella, you know, I'm an excellent teacher. I think there's a lot I could teach you. Would you be okay with me teaching you some stuff? It would be hard work, but I think you'll get great benefit out of it. I would have been like, yeah, new best friend. Anything I can do for you in return? Right? Same result, same actions, same desire and consequence, but how you present it is everything. I've been thinking, when we get there, maybe, just maybe, we can hug. We'll see how I feel. I guess I better. Yeah, there you go, and that says something. Squidge, who is wonderful and lovely and to everybody, struggled with her bark, so I mean, what does that say? This is the only time I will let you. Come on. How about I don't want to? Stella's much nicer than me, though. I guess that Elena was also one of Stella's patients at the hospice. And she was just a bit aloof and was like, oh, young whippersnapper, I'll teach you a thing or two about life. And was a bit like standoffish until the final moment when she was like, oh, actually, I do want people to care about me. Yeah, oh yeah, we picked that up yesterday. We got that yesterday. So yeah, that's clearly the connection. I don't know, because obviously some of these people are family members. So I don't know that... I'm guessing not all of them. And I read some stuff you left for me yesterday as well. But yeah, obviously she worked in a hospice as a nurse there. And ironically, she herself ended up dying young, presumably. And she's not dead yet, and this is just like her fever dream. Which explains why she's the Spiritfarer. You know, if you or I die, Squidge, when you or I die, we're not going to be the Spiritfarer, because it wasn't our lot in life to be faring people's spirits. Right? You know, we're doing something else. I think I'm going to still be... I'm like, hey guys, it's Iznib Show, episode Infinity. And I'll be like, huh? Anyway, I'm with the show. And you'll be like, oh, I must write this 5,000th book. My boss is getting on at me. You know, or some such other thing. Right, okay, anyway, she's gone. I'm not trying to be a dick. She left us a flower. Probably not. Everyone else did. She's probably not. Aiden Buck. You're right. He's alright. No, she has. Okay. Or a plant. I don't know what I need spirit flowers for, though, at this point. Anyway. I guess we're leaving. You notice every time someone moves on, you get more foliage over Stella's little cabin. There's like loads of it now. It's good. Okay. Right. Okay. I need to focus on Buck's quest line right now. That's what I need to do. We've got Buck and Beverly. And we've also met, Squidge, we met Jackie. Jackie hasn't come on the ship, and I don't know if Jackie wants to or will. He's just hanging out being a weirdo, basically. Which, you know, that's fine. Everyone in this game is a weirdo. So, okay, so we need to go there. Yeah, not necessary, but still. Okay, let me remind myself of what, if anything, we need. Okay, that's improved, that's improved. I also just improve the orchards just for the hell of it. Ah, aluminium ingots. That's what I need. I need to go see the aluminium dragon. Do they all upgrade? Did you have to upgrade them individually? Okay, let's try it. Let's find out. Yeah, you do have to upgrade them all individually. That's kind of a pain. That's not really a thing I need to worry about. Interesting. Where are you, Alex? Oh, fuck my life. I was already at him. I was just not paying proper attention to what I was doing. I swear one day. Yeah. Oh, sorry, you're asking Red Mage. I thought you were asking Bark then. I was like, yeah. That's a good question. She's trying to reveal Red Mage's mysteries here. Oh, do I need to be cancelling that event? I didn't put it on fast travel, did I? Not fast travel, safe travel. Onwards. Silly me. Alright, let's try and cook something new and interesting. But surely these big old fish are not going to make any difference, are they? So they'll kind of count as the same thing in terms of cooking. Some of the shellfish, so it's not actually... Let's try that again, shall we? There we go. That's literally it. And I see, but I had assumed that was the case. You know, because I'm clever, Bark. Steep. Okay, I know I need rose gold sheets at some point. I think I need 5. So we're going to be where we need to be before that's done. Yeah, good thinking. Sensible red mage. We can just go right up there. I think we can, can't we? Okay. That's not helpful. God damn it, Bark. Oh. Yeah, it's just random treasure at this point. I'm sure there's like an achievement. Did you 100% this game, Squidge? Imagine it being perfectly possible to do so. Okay. As the second fire of Tondor is lit, clamours of exultation spread throughout the vast expanse of the kingdom. The Chosen One has arrived. She who bears the light will help us all. Glory to the Commander. Glory to Halor. Your heart lifted by such grandiose acclamation, your soul irradiates with serenity. But your mind remains watchful and perceptive. You know that, stirred by an upheaval that marks their near demise, the orcs of the Shadowsteel clan must be closing in on your position. And, lo and behold, roll initiative, 20, critical! Without a moment of hesitation, you jump into the fray. Taking by surprise the approaching phalanx of orc fighters, you ready yourself to mow through them with deftness and style. Fight. Indeed. I don't know those ones. Oh, that big boy. Oh, just missed it. It's a shame we can't recharge that or something quicker. Shame. Oh, it's gone already. Oh wait, you can. Oh, you can just you can just touch them. It says maybe we just touch them. I thought you had to use your light. Oh, maybe that's you can just. That's for the normal ones. It's the purple ones you need to the light on. Yeah, of course, because the purple equals light, doesn't it? Not any glimmers, so it's kind of pointless running around after them, honestly. That's how I run around after them. It's not enough, though. Hopefully we can run that as often as we want later on. It didn't stand a chance. What remains of their shattered dark armors is promptly blown away by the swift northern wind. Commander, you're victorious once again. And this time, Gomgaito couldn't oppose your strength and was heroically slain. The orcs of the Shadow Steel clan shall henceforth dread your might, Commander. Cunning they will have to prove to even attempt to find you. But let's not dawdle us a second more. Your goal is within your grasp, Commander. Let's set sail again onto the ultimate fire of Tondor. There is. I'll tell my origin story now. What do you mean? Letter from Elena ×2. Look, see, out of that we got 9 XP potions. Less, because I think I already had 2. I need 25 total, so we're going to have to be able to run that after the fact. I assume once we've sent Buck on his way, we'll be able to run that, you know, frequently. That's not got to. You got to tell your origin story now. Is not a question, Buck. Is it, buddy? What do you mean origin story? Where I was born? What year? Before that? Oh, did I? Sorry, I apologise if there's another question before that. Oh, why did you choose Iznib? I didn't. It chose me. So I hope that answers your question. Who would choose a name like Iznib? That doesn't make any sense. It's just a made-up word. What? That's ridiculous. Who would choose that? Makes no sense at all. It's almost like, you know, it's about as sensible as someone choosing Bark Ruffalo as a name. You know, you didn't choose your name. Because, you know, nobody would choose that name. You, right. You, your parents were like, what should we call this child? Let's call him Bark Ruffalo. And maybe your mum was like, we can't call him that. And then your dad was like, no, that's what we're going for. That's a crazy name, but look, that's. Do you mean we should call him Mark Ruffalo after, you know, the famous actor? No, Bark, like a dog, but Ruffalo. Yeah, it was the Power of the Universe Red Mage. I don't know. It sounds weird. It's original, at least. No, you know, it doesn't have to be original. You know, we're all unique individuals. And what's in a name? I don't know. But when it was given to me, I was like, oh, actually, that kind of works for streaming. You know, rather than like, you know, elite snipers for 2069, bro, Chad, dude. I don't want to be called that as a streamer. Or that at all, any time in existence. You know, and I don't want to be an asshole, but, I am, so... For example, you guys know, what's the word I'm looking for? Referentially, you guys know that I play a lot of Final Fantasy 11 and I'm playing on a private server. You know, and obviously my character's called Iznib, because of course that's who I am. And everyone has all sorts of weird and wacky names. Some of it is like, some people go for comedy names. Some people go for like a serious, like, fantasy name. Something that sounds like they could just come out of a fantasy game or something. And then, you know, there's one guy on the server who's called himself Sephiroth. There's a couple of guys I've seen call themselves some variation of Cloud. There's several guys who I've seen them name themselves after, like, anime characters, like anime main characters. And I don't want to be a dick. But I am a dick. So I'm not starting anybody. I'm just thinking it up here. I'm like, come on, bro, you're not Sephiroth. I know I call yourself Sephiroth because Sephiroth is cool. He's a bad man. You want to be cool. You want to be a bad man. But you need to do that in yourself. You need to, if you want to be cool, you have to make yourself cool. If you want to be a bad man, you have to make yourself a bad man. You can't be like, oh, I'll just take the name of somebody who I admire, and then somehow their awesomeness rubs off on me. Because it doesn't work that, because you get assholes like me who see you're in the game that you've called yourself Sephiroth, and I think you are, at best, unimaginative. At worst, I think. Yeah, exactly. XX, Sephiroth, Chanova, XX. Yeah. I don't know. You tell me, guys. Am I being a prick about it? Should I treat Sephiroth like I do like my everyone else who's got like a normal name? Iznib isn't normal, but just a unique, or even not unique, something you've come up with roughly on your own. Even this is not hard. I could pull up a fantasy name randomized generator right now and come up with something that's just as a thing. But trying to take somebody else's clout, I don't know. I'm just a prick. I'm just a prick. But yeah, someone who's like, I'm Cloud. No, you're not. But I really want to be. Don't you want to be yourself? No, I'm shit. No, there you go. I mean, that was the crux of the problem. You're not shit, or you might be shit, but you can make yourself not be shit. It just takes a little bit of effort and a little bit of imagination, and you're well on your way. But some people would just rather pretend to be Sephiroth than be themselves. Yeah, Unit is cool. I don't know. I'm just talking about the outside extremes. You know, there's some people who are like, they'll be like, I love Final Fantasy 11 is their name. And it's like, okay, that's not who you are. It doesn't make sense. What do we call you? But okay, fine, whatever. You're just trying to make a statement. But Sephiroth, yeah. To me, it's like the ultimate cringe. And if the point is to be like ultimately cringe, like, oh yeah, it's ironic. There's better ways to do that, I'm sure. But I'm just a dickhead, aren't I? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, sorry, I came here for the tower, didn't I? Sorry, I don't know. Yeah, so yeah, we were talking about names, weren't we? I'm such an asshole. But I just want all human beings to be strong within themselves and self-actualized. Because here's the thing, you know, and maybe you guys all have excellent taste in cool stuff. You know, and especially Squidge being a fantasy author. Give me your opinion on this. Imagination isn't something you're born. Well, I mean, all humans are born with it, but it isn't just like it's not a thing you either have or you don't have. You develop it. One of the best ways to develop it is, for me, throughout my life, is reading a lot of books, a lot of fantasy books, a lot of sci-fi, a lot of horror, a lot of, you know, and watching all sorts of things, TV shows, and like all sorts of anime, but primarily reading. Playing Dungeons and Dragons as well. You know, get your brain juices flowing. Be like, think about things. Oh, I need to come up with a name for my character. I can't come up with anything. I really like Sephiroth. He's a bad man. I'd quite like to be a bad man like him too. So yeah, I'll be Sephiroth. Yeah, just daydream. Just think. Something about you, I find, Squidge, in the couple of your books that I've read, is coming up with, like, your abilities come up with, I mean, maybe not completely unique, but I'm not remembering where I've heard them elsewhere, but unique, you know, single name fantasy names of all sorts of characters. I'm like, if that was me, even if I came up with your story, I'd be like, okay, what do I call this guy? And I'd be like thinking about it for 6 months. I'd be like, how about this? How about this? No, that's already taken. I've already heard that elsewhere. That sounds like this. And then Squidge just goes, I call him. Yeah. So yeah, no, good on you. Good on, I don't know. I just if that's difficult or anything, Squidge, or that takes a lot of effort. I don't know, but oh, can I get that? I've already got that. Okay. What's the benefit of going down there? Oh, is there some benefits going on here? I've already been up there. Okay. It's just I just noticed me being a prick because it's like if I met that person in I spoke to them, I'm like, you know, it's like we've got such an overwhelming amount of stuff in common that we like this super niche, super nerd game. But for me, you know, and let's assume he's like a super nice guy, it would be a point of contention. I'd be like, well, I'm not going to call you Sephiroth, buddy. What's your name? No, call me Sephiroth. I'm like, no, mate, I'm not going to fucking call you Sephiroth. You're not Sephiroth. Right? You sure? And they could be like the nicest person in the world, but if they were like insistent on that, I'd be like, we just can't be friends. Feed-a-rama package. Let's see what bullshit they've sent us this time. Okay. Oh, not too bad. Madison Feed-a-rama back for another week with a delicacy from the ocean. The perfect harmony between taste and flavour. Dive deep into our new lobster rolls. Perfect combination of flour and lobster. Talk to you soon. So the Feed-a-rama is expensive at first, but I guess it gets to the point where it pays for itself, in theory. Okay, yeah, that from Elena. Stella, I think you've had enough time off. I've marked a few errands for you to do. Oh, yeah, she said she can. Francis will provide you with the details. Okay. Sir, you have a bit more to go. I think you can upgrade your stations. Okay, I'm working on it. She's still a slave driver, even after she's left us. Sublime. At last, the world erupts in elation. All the fires have been lit. Tondor has arisen. The lich god Nemloth is on the verge of being defeated once more. But what is it? What is this terrible ruckus you hear? 1,000 war horns roar at once. Could it be? Fateful, yes. The final assault of the Shadowsteel clan, led by one-eye Omgrothog himself. Clad in the eldritch armor of Rongmar, Omgrothog points his loathsome blade at you. You won't escape me this time, you miserable maggot. I will destroy you in the hopes of this world. Trembling in fear and apprehension, you gather your inner strength to face the enemy. Make a courage check. 18, success. The orc won't scare you, for you are the light bearer, the chosen one. Now the time has come for you to show them what you are made of. Fight! Excellent. Bring him on. Oh, well. Let's go after the ones I actually need. Don't get anywhere near enough. If that's intentional. Oh, shit. Yeah, so you didn't charge quick enough. Oh, just about got it. Okay, we've got a few more XP, but it's, again, no, we'll have to do that like another 5 times just to get this ship upgrade. No. No, right, Squidge, because I'm not a bad guy, but, you know, because then, but I would be a bad guy if that guy, I was like, okay, I would be like, question about it. And they would just be like, oh, yeah, but I really like Sephiroth, and, you know, you know, you know, a name doesn't matter. And I'm like, you're literally you're running around as a guy in a massively multiplayer video game with hundreds, thousands of other players who are going to see you and you're going to be interacting with for potentially years of your life. And, you know, you want something to represent yourself. And I know, you know, it comes down to, it would come down to is a lack of imagination, essentially. Or the crux of it, if you have hashed that conversation out. So then it's my point of view is it, is it incumbent on a human being to develop their imagination? Or is it perfectly acceptable to be a human being, but I don't have any imagination and I don't want one, and I'm going to put no effort in to get one because I don't want one? Are they less of a person? They have as much right to exist as I do, even though I have such a, you know, because I value the strength of one's imagination greatly. Doesn't mean it has any actual, you know, and it obviously has tangible value. You know, Squidge wouldn't be a published author if she didn't have an imagination, right? So what is, you know, but what's my, you know, that guy is allowed to not have an imagination. He's allowed to, you know, he's not. I'm the one in the wrong for judging him for not having one. But why can't I let it go? I'm just a bad guy. I'm just an asshole. Anyway, no, Red Mage, yours is perfectly acceptable. Because it's a job. It's a very important job. You had a pen name at 9 years old. Red Mage, if you had called yourself Sephiroth, we'd still be buddies. Okay. It's, you know. Yeah, this is not, I'm not talking about you at all, Red Mage, in this. Okay. You're 9 years old. Makes sense. Okay. You can tell us what it is? Or is it too embarrassing? Oh, cool. So some guy met another guy and was like, hey, what's your name? I'm delicious. No, okay, that's a matter of opinion, but what's your name? No, call me that. I mean, I remember a guy, ex-boyfriend of a girl I knew. His name was Zero. Now, did you genuinely acquire that nickname from like being a kid and it was just a weird coincidence that it came about? Sephiroth, you do that, like, or what do you think? Is that the case? He just, hey, Zero, that fits, or did he give himself the nickname, and he just kind of like he just goes hard on it, so he actually stuck, and you know, Zero, it sounds very edgelordy, doesn't it? Some people want to be the edgelord, so they call themselves Zero. Yeah. Yeah, Despair. Excellent name. The guy who called himself Sephiroth could have been like, what does Sephiroth represent? Who is he? What is he about? Despair. That sounds cool as fuck. That's a cool word that nobody else has used. I'm going to call myself Despair. I don't think I've seen anybody else on the server like that, but, you know, right. But anyway, yeah, the guy, he called himself Zero. Hey, I'm Zero. hey, nice to meet you. I'll call myself Iznib, but, you know, most of you know my name is Richard. I'm like, hey, I'm Rich. Pleased to meet you. He's like, hey, Rich, I'm Zero. I'm like, oh, and I'm not a prick, so I'm like, okay, yeah, pleased to meet you, Zero. I'm like, it's, yeah, you go do that unboxing, Squidge. Yeah, Bart, you could have literally asked me this on the 8 hours we spent conversing, but you chose not to do that. You already knew that. Squidge knew that. Red Mage knew that. Everyone knew that. What's another example I was thinking of? Yeah, thinking about comedians. I don't know this comedian. I saw him in a conversation. So most of you, some of you know, I'm quite a fan of podcasts in general, but particularly Joe Rogan's podcast. I don't agree with everything he says, but I agree with a lot of things he says. And sometimes he can be annoying. He goes on ad nauseum about certain things. But all in all, I get a lot out of it, and I've learned a lot from it, of all the various people he has on. But anyway, he had a couple of comics on one time. And one was his, like, some buddy he knew he'd met a few times. And one was, like, that guy's guest. He was like, hey, can I bring this guy? And Joe's like, yeah, sure. Probably never Red Mage. I mean, this is it. We're in it right now. This is it. The Iznib Show. But he, you know, I don't want to call this comic out, but I'm to make the point. Maybe I need to. And I never heard this guy's comedy. Maybe he's hilarious. He didn't really offer much of the conversation on Joe's podcast, but his name's so there are some comedians that go by a moniker, a nickname. There's a comedian called Earthquake. He's known as Earthquake, and I'm sure there's others that are not immediately coming to mind. I mean, Carrot Top as well. You know, their name's not hidden from anybody, but you know, they have like a stage name, which they're known as. But this fella's Rizchib, that sounds ridiculous, Mark. But this guy's name, and this is the first time Joe's meeting him, and so, oh, what's your name? He's like, oh yeah, he's called he calls himself, and he's gonna come after me. He's far bigger than I am, but I don't know what his comedy's like. I'm sure, let's assume he's amazing. He's called Pantelis. Just like Iznib, a completely made-up word that he somehow stumbled across. But yeah, when he met Joe, he's like, hey, nice to meet you. He's like, yeah, I'm Pantelis. And Joe, just trying to break the ice. You could tell he was just trying to do an icebreaker. He wasn't taking a piss or anything. He was just like, oh, yeah, pants. Yeah, pant, right? Pants? And this guy's like, no, just Pantelis. So he's rocking around existence, insisting that people, it'd be like if I went to get out into the world and get a job, and or if I'm introducing myself to people. Imagine if I went to TwitchCon or whatever, and I'm like, no, don't call me Richard. You must call me Iznib at all times. Now, people generally do. No, absolutely not. I mean, maybe Bark is relatively famous, but I don't know. I wouldn't insist upon it. Like if I was invited on the #1 podcast in the world, I would just be like, "Hey, pleased to meet you, Joe. My name's Richard." You know, it was weird, and it balked the whole. It literally balked the whole podcast. It was awkward as fuck. They kind of got over it, but it was like I could tell. Yeah, it's like, yeah, Buck. It's like if you turned up somewhere, you know, if I took you around my buddy's house or something, you know, whatever. I was like, hey, this is my friend Raz, and you were like, no, actually, could you say the whole name, please? I was like, okay. Yeah, this is my friend Frazer. And everyone would be like, huh? What? What's the name? Frazer. You can't call him Razza for short. You can't call him Raz for short. You have to call him Frazer, or he'll get very upset. What does that mean? Oh, no, it's not his real birth name that his parents gave him. It's just some made-up thing he made up. Oh, okay, so he's not... But no, he's, like, super married to it. You have to call it... I don't know. I try not to be pretentious, but... or judgmental, but you get to a point where... life is a serious endeavor, and you should take it seriously, but... it's a very important caveat. It is possible to take this too seriously. It is possible to take oneself too seriously. Don't be that guy. Anyway. I'm just an asshole. This... Bark. You've got the worst curse of all, haven't you? You're the son of a great man. It's very difficult to be for a son of the great man to become a great man himself. I know you're great, but... right. See, that's what I'm so good. Because I'm like, oh, father? What's that? So I'm the daddy now. Through the thick mist of the aftermath, a silhouette who is definitely not Sephiroth is barely discernible against the terrifying backdrop of a gargantuan battle. All three people of the world are holding their breath, hearts pounding in their chests. A deafening silence creeps in, an atmosphere thick as rock. Victory! The Chosen One has triumphed! She who bears the light has conquered. In a crackling sound of terror, Gore Nemloth's shadow stops immediately its course over the darkened sky. The Lich God is no more. May the radiant Fae bless our souls. May Halar forever watch over your path. May the graces of Imelda sing our praises for aeons to come. The world is saved. And now, jaded but jolly, the hero stands up once more. Looking at the horizon, her heart fills with hope, her resolve stronger than ever. A chapter of adventures might be completed, but her story is far from over. Rejoice, free people of the world. For the Chosen One will be back. But for now, she will rest her heavy shoulders, unload her burden, and once more gaze at the stars. Oh damn, I'm tired. Congrats! You did it, Stella. Okay, now, if you don't mind, I need to take a break. I'll take some time to think about what great adventure we could do next. A space opera with lasers and spaceships? Sure. A post-apocalyptic road war setting? Sure. Or horrific eldritch adventure with cosmic horrors, maybe? Sure. We'll see. So, my ideal RPG campaign is all four of those things rolled into one. But yeah, most people can't be doing that. It's too much. I was thinking about Scum. Mark. Where's your tool? What tool? His fucking tool. Horrible movie. I mean, it's a good movie, but the stuff that happens in it is God-forsaken. Yeah, you go on the iconic feats, Red Mage. You take care. Still need 7 XP, so I need to just wait for him to see what he wants to do. Let's get on Alana's errands with Francis, and let's go to find an acetate in Old Central District for. Oh no, Francis is right there. Let's go and see what these requests are for Elena. But yeah, we're going to do Beverly's thing now in a second as well. Oh, we're there already. You know what, at this rate, I might not even complete this day. We shall see. I won't be back tomorrow anyway, guys. Get a couple more of those on the go. What are these errands? Elena's lesson. Okay. Snow crab. 3 snow crabs and 3 octopuses. I would just imagine snow crabs are up in the icy places, right? Coffee beans and tea leaves. Celery and potatoes I've got. And yeah, then the final one. 7 diamonds. 7 hematite. Okay, I'll count for those. Okay, so I don't know. So I guess this is all to do with 100% in. So I don't feel the need to go out of my way to do any of those, regardless of what I really get. So I'm drowning in glims now. And I don't need the reward. So just to get it marked off the list, I've got to try and hunt down an octopus ×3 and a snow crab ×3. Harvest a load of coffee and tea. Shouldn't be difficult. And track down 5 diamonds. I don't know. It seems a bit much to me. Unless you can buy diamonds at some point. I don't know. Okay, well, if I see an opportunity to do them, great. If I don't, I'm not too fussed, honestly. Oh, wait, hang on. Is that the aluminium dragon there? Yeah, let me go get a little bit of aluminium. I do need a little bit. Nah, not doing it, Bark. I don't see the need to do so. Honestly, much benefit to it, I don't think. It was improved. Oh yeah, the dragon. That's what we still for. That's the extra hematite I needed. There we go, I was gonna say, I was like, what's going on here? Nope. Stuff. Yeah, is that done? Get out, buddy. He's like trying to say goodbye to us. So, oh no, I don't even want to speak to you. I've got stuff to do. Such an asshole. Excuse me. I really am. He's like, you saved me. Oh, he's like trying to say thank you, and I'm just not even there. It's called being an asshole, bug. It's not anything you know anything about. Old Central District. There? Yes. Okay. I started to bark, but then you should have seen some of the characters we've had to put up with. Some of them were decidedly unpleasant. Some of them were, I mean, I don't know, I would say insane, or at least manic. You know, some of them are like just worse, like just super disrespectful as well. So I mean, what would you have me do, Bark? Put up with their shit? Stella. Guess what? They finally corrected the second module of the weapon manual. They added the critical tables on finesse weapons and clarified the rules of engagement. Right when I was about to call it quits on war and worms, you know, I was legit worried that it would go down the 2.5 edition path. Yes, I know, I'm not mincing words. Remember how they modified the spellcasting system? Haha, as if W&W was a kid's game such as Sorcery the Reunion. Man, even after all these years, I'm still so mad at it. I mean, this thing has been too much of a nerd. Fuck. Oh yeah, no, that's like the 8th time I've like hung out with him though. Yeah, no, I've helped you out. Get on your bike, buddy. You've got stuff to do. Living in that building right there, it's pretty fancy. Probably could have guessed by my haircut. I ain't no 5% hairstyling. I got this at a world-renowned salon. It was pretty expensive. I've traveled the whole world to get amazing haircuts. They've all been worth it. That's just how much I love my precious hair. So I'm looking for acetate here, apparently. It's for consequence of it. Acetate, some kind of adhesive or something. House sitting for my idiot boss, being an assistant is a major pain. I know. I shouldn't complain. I get to stay in this mansion. Plus, I get to take a dump in her bathroom. The seats are so warm. I could spend all day in there. Again, some of the dialogue for the random NPCs is I guess the point of being like needlessly weird. Who am I to judge? I'm calling security. No, you're not. How do I get up there? That's probably what I had to get, right? Something to bounce on. Aha. Good. What? Good? Just good? Later. An amethyst. Okay. Well, I mean, I wouldn't put a specific or strict number on it, Bark, but, you know. Have I gone too far? I've not gone far enough. Okay, I went too far. I'll probably just do it from this side, right? So I'm curious how we get up the very top here. There we go. Henry, 8 years old. Okay, who's Henry? Is this an important factor in our existence? There's supposed to be a stall here, maybe. I'm supposed to be buying this. Oh, okay, so it's there. Okay, I see that. Unless it's in that there. Question. Ah, there we go. Okay. Hey. Alright, that was the extent of that. I believe it was just here on the right, roughly, wasn't it? Bovine license. It's definitely not a thing I need. Oh, are you the dump guy? Yeah, lovely. Well, I don't know then, folks. It's one of these guys here. I can't wait to see the set. This will be another turning point in my career. Okay. Down here? That's just back to the beginning, isn't it? Ah, here we go. Projector Henry, 8 years old. Acetate. Okay, that's what it's something for projector. I knew that. I mean, you know, at least 8 times for everybody else, but you know, I might make an exception for you. Ah. Okay. Look at that. That's not a giant robot. That's me. I look so young. Oh, wow. He was drawing me knitting on that chair. Oh, Henry. Growing up made such a made such a sweetheart out of him. Before that, he was a little monster. The kind of kid who's noisy when the show is on, but calm during the commercials. One day, he just calmed down. It was strange. Overnight, it became his dad. Brilliant and quiet. Real quiet. He just retreated into his thoughts. What an odd thing to think in your head at night? To, dream? Yes, dream about. Okay, we've got the word for dream then. I'll see. Commander! I can see your dedication to the quest of nourishment. An explorer of any worth needs sustenance, and an adventurer's pouch must contain multitudes. In my case, it's always a circumference of the red tomatoes of death. For every occasion, my absolute favourite fare. That's tomato pizza if you don't get it. Okay. Is he giving a little hint there? We haven't actually made tomato pizza yet, have we? Although I'm sure we got... Yeah, we already got the recipe, though. Which, I mean... It should be pretty obvious, right? Bread and tomatoes. Wheat flour and tomato. Yeah, that's what I should probably do. Make a bunch of pizzas, and then I can probably stick those pizzas with random stuff to make other cool stuff, right? So I'll let her think about that. So, Overbrook Hospital to meet Jackie. I mean, Overbrook is, in fact, just there. Right, I still need 7 points of XP balls. So that's the rose gold sheet, which I think I'm on, so that's no problem. I'm telling route, yeah, you do that. But don't be bad. You, after the third time back, you wish it was only 2. So. Yeah, here we go. Phew, finally. Show of interest. Only, because you can't recook meals, can you? So you can't make anything new with that. That's kind of unfortunate. Oh, that smell. Commander, the time is going to cast a level 3 abundant meal spell. I'm unfortunately starving, like really hungry. Yeah, I know, and I've got your pizza for you, buddy. Your requested pizza. And sauerkraut meal, not the omelette. There you go. This can't be. By the moons of Dorumin, this is the red disc of unfathomable bliss. Commander, I have no words. May your endeavors be forever blessed by the gentle touch of the radiant Fae. May your fortitude be as eternally strong as Rogar the Brave. This is delicious. Man, I love tomato pizza so much. Good. I'm glad, buddy. I was in dire need of a spiritual heal. My man was like... Oh. Lol. Oh, wait, are we already there? Damn. I don't even know if we need the ship upgrade route. There we go. Mark, assuming you're not here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Do it. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, is that true? Is that true, Root? Oh, here we go. Crispy burlap men. What? Requires an O-bowl? What the fuck? A protein bar that's simply full of crisp. I guess we're buying it. For a whole O-bowl? That's insane. I guess it's got to be important. I'm sure it's got to be important. Yeah, let's give this to Jackie. I mean, even though he's kind of a weirdo. But whatever. Let's not judge. I'm kind of a weirdo. But how are you doing? I hope you are, well, Root. Yeah, you. Listen, you. I'm in big trouble. I'm not even supposed to be here. They got me. They got me good. I'll get them good. I was sleeping in the park. Minding my own business. Doing what Mark does. Which is sleeping in parks. Already said that. Pay attention. So I'm out like a bag of clementines. Then out of the blue, I'm here. I'm not even sure where this is. I just know that Mark here, which is me, is not supposed to be here. Mark needs to be free. Free to sleep in parks. Free like the squirrels. So, here's the plan. I need to make a rope. A rope to help me climb down there. I've got a guy. Yeah, I know a guy. I know some guys. So this guy's standing by, waiting for Mark here to make his escape. If you bring me some linen, I'll make a nice rope and I'll be scot-free. And you'll get the satisfaction of helping me, Mark. Hurry back the linen. I can't eat another bowl of gruel. Gruel. But wait 1 second. You've already got some. So hand over the linen, will you? Sure. Nice, nice, nice. Thank you so much. I'm going to escape and meet my guy, and it's going to be amazing. I can't thank you enough. Mark would say later, but you'll never see Mark again. Was Mark a ghost? Did Mark ever exist? Well, he does, because I am Mark. Prestige. Later. Go on, then. Now where's my guy? Your guy gone, buddy. Yeah, again, some of the writing in this is for the random NPCs is just like it's weirdness for the sake of being weird. You know, I'm weird. Bark's obviously the weirdest weirdo ever existed, but he's not trying to be weird. He just is weird, right? People who try to be weird, it makes me feel a bit. Like, it's just a bit cringe-worthy. Have you ever met someone who's being weird for the sake of it? I'm having a good day. Is there anything I can do to help, Root? You want to talk about it? I'm not putting you on the spot. I'm here if you need me. This place is falling apart. We need to do something. Yeah. Hey, smellers. Just thought of that. Smellers rather than... Yeah, he calls Stella Stellas. Now he's calling us smellers. You can see the look on her face, what she thinks about that. Did you get my letter? It was pretty good, wasn't it? Hey, lighten up, will you? I didn't really fart up that envelope. Yeah, this guy sent us a letter, and he claimed that he farted in the envelope. You know, so yeah, he's... Or did I? You did. Anyway, thanks for the visit. Oh, hey, look at that. The ladder is back. Great. I told you it leads to the room of one of the most difficult patients here. You. Scratch out the most difficult patient. She's got some issues, like in the head. Like difficult issues. She's really a pain. Yeah, okay, I know. It's my job. Don't look at me like that. I'll take good care of her, I promise. It's just... Well, it was a nice breather, not having to deal with her. The hospital was running so much smoother. Anyway, back to the grind, I guess, if I want to ever have a chance to get on the top of this. Hey, Stella, I know you're busy and all, with your boat and your fancy duties, saving the world or whatever you always do. But I think you think you could help out an old pal? Listen, here's what we're going to do. I have an extra pager here. It was my colleague's. Well, before he just up and quit mid-shift and left me all alone to manage this shit show. Anyway, take it. That way, if I ever feel overwhelmed, I can just text you and you can come to the rescue. How about it? I guess I don't have any choice. Fantastic. Oh, wow. I feel like a weight has been lifted off my chest. Crap, I almost forgot. What about that snack? Anything good? What, there's just one thing left? What a load of bull. Better be good. What was it? A crispy burlap men protein bar? Blech. No thank you. That shit's full of unnatural ingredients and my body's a temple. Yeah, sure it is. Question of self-respect. Well, really gotta go now. See you soon. Alright, he likes junk, doesn't he? Fine dining. Right on, thanks for fine dining as well. Okay. I want to give him a hug. I don't really want to hug him, but he's a creepy weirdo. Oof, yeah, needed that. I didn't get enough hugs. No, it's because you're a weirdo, Jackie. Huh. So I've got to wait for stuff to happen. Okay. Maybe. Alright, okay. So I guess the next stage is they will get into this door here. Where is he going? Yeah, he's not even a doctor, he's just a random orderly. Yes, no doubt. I rarely listen to music nowadays. When I do, I'm go, God damn it, why don't I listen to music more often? I'm trying to barber your way to the top of them. Is it working slightly? Oh yeah, and that's like the least of it. I've heard awful stories of you know, people who work in hospitals who actually just literally just steal from and abuse the residents. It's like, really? Is that where we're at? Well done. I do enjoy being on this boat. I've been wondering, would it be possible to build me a house? You mean the house that was stood in front of? You remember? The kids and David and I lived on a farm. We had nature all around. We had dogs and goats. It was a cozy little farmhouse. It wasn't much, but it was ours. Oh, my little farmhouse. That's right. It's right there. Well, a job well done once again. Not everyone is good with houses. Poor Beverly. Wow, I'm impressed. Your playstyle has been so good so far. I mean, your spells could be a bit optimized for sure, but your roleplay is fracking A. Even Bob was impressed. And, yeah, we've never had a girl at the table before. We're happy you're here. I'm really happy. I'll try to finish the campaign to the best of my ability. More NPCs, more background elements, more magic items. Alright, what do you need to do? Fuck. Oh, is that the pager? How do I answer the pager? There we go. Oh, okay, I guess that... I don't answer it, I just got to go back to Jackie. Oh, no, I've got it. Kitchen... Mr... something? And help as soon as possible. Familiar. M! How you doing today, Em? Are you well? Okay, so we've got to go back in there. Let's speak to Beverly again now. I know what I wanted to tell you. This man from my town was one of the two real estate agents around. He had just started and wanted to make an impression. He had a giant mustache and was always wearing a tuxedo. It was quite odd. Anyway, it turns out he couldn't sell a house to save his life, but he was the lead salesperson in his district for 2 years straight. The local paper did a big story on him. He found out that his wife was buying up all the properties. She had like 20 houses in her name. The whole neighborhood was nearly empty. She could afford it. Her dad had struck rich in oil. Just goes to show you, you can't judge a by his... Well then. Bless you, Beverly. Oh, don't cry, Root. Or do if it makes you feel better. I wish I could do something to help. So is that a song, or is that just something you said, Buck? Sometimes I wish I was a monkey so I could throw bananas at people and it would be legal. Yeah, because, you know, you can't go around throwing bananas at people. Also, I mean, make sure they're ripe. Don't let bananas go to waste. I like to listen to things that like super motivate and inspire me. I'm like, yeah, like stuff like that. But I guess that's different for everyone, isn't it? You have to actually like the music you're hearing, regardless of the message. Right, yeah, right, Root. The bananas that are unsalvageable. Okay, so let me just immediately get back on the island and see what the frickin' hell Jackie was trying to say to us. God, it's 6 o'clock already. After we've spoken to Jackie, I think I'll probably head out for a couple of minutes to make coffee. I shall not be long. Oh, shit, Smellers. Shit, Smellers, lovely. You really came. Always knew I could count on you. And nice to have a visitor, too. What? Oh, yeah, shit, work, right. I'm just so swamped. And to make things worse, Mrs. Difficult up there has been extra bothersome today. I can't leave my post here. It'd be too dangerous for her. Listen, I need you to get some grub for these poor people. They've been complaining all day. I swear, it's like they're helpless. Jackie, you're a pain in the ass. Anyway, you should get to the cafeteria and grab some food trays. Anything will do. I mean, this is a hospital, right? People can't just expect 5-star service around here. Then just pass them around. It'll shut them up for a moment. Hopefully, I'll be done up here by then. Yes, that sounds great. Very, very inspiring. Oh. I don't know what to say. This is what we're serving. If you're not happy, you don't have to eat here. No, a menu. Here we go. Today's menu, nutritious slop. Tomorrow's menu, tasty slop. Yay. So I've got to dish this out to people. This place is falling apart. We need to do something. Down or up, eh? Okay, I've got... Surely I can give them my own food. I haven't got to give them meal-sized, regular, dish-type, disgusting. The speciality of Overbrick's cafeteria, not recommended for children. Let's give them something yummy. Right? Nothing too yummy. I'll keep that for myself. Eat this berry pie. So a small dessert. Maybe get some actual food. Grilled, or small healthy grilled veggie. Maybe. I'll give them grilled fish. Is that food? It's some kind of trick, isn't it? It has to be. But it smells good. Looks good. Listen there, Missy. I don't know what your end game is, but thanks. I'm not giving you the disgusting slop. Not if I've got actual food to give you. Hello again. Is it possible to take a small bite of you? No. I see. I'll be around if you don't. I'll give you a fish instead. Alright, so give up. I'll eat whatever slop you've brought. I just don't care anymore. Oh, real food? I guess you listened to me after all. Wait until I tell Josephine. Hunger strikes do work. Oh, exactly. Yum! Yum, yum, yum! Yum! Yummy, yum, yum! This food is great. Yeah, I kind of got the impression you might have thought that to be the case. Oh. Wow. I don't know if I have any songs like that. I have like one sad song. It's my like my favourite emo song, but which, you know, I feel it hits. I don't think I've ever cried to it, but maybe I'm just less of a crier in general. But yeah, you're not looking for cry songs. You're looking for I don't know. Or there's probably nothing I could suggest that would help, Root. Well, you're back. Finished your rounds, have you? You know, I've been hearing from some little birds. Jackie, the food is so much better today. Jackie, it doesn't feel like I'm chewing on wet cardboard. Jackie, I've managed to poop for the first time in weeks. Good job, Stella. Good job. Yeah, I know you meant well. When you're away, gallivanting on a little cruise ship, who's going to have to take care of this place? Who's going to get a mouthful of shit when these people don't have their fancy meals anymore? Old Jackie is. All right. It's not your fault, I know. You're always trying to help. And you did. They're not whining about hunger anymore. Anyway, I have to get back to it now. Thanks for your help. See ya soon, smellers. Jackie, you shouldn't even be working here. This place needs to be torn down. Yeah, this whole thing is a state. Yeah, all the way. Oh, I know that. Right, how do I get in there? Oh, okay. I think I was locked before. Glimball. It's no consequence. Yeah, we're still trying to get up there, aren't we? Oh. Is there a switch, or does it just turn on by itself? That's a good question, buddy. I think I found the switch. Maybe there is. Suspicious. That's kind of that in itself is kind of suspicious. You got like a bouncy, but you can't actually make proper use of it. I feel that will get unveiled later. Anyway, I guess we're heading back now. Yeah, get it all out. That's good. It's good to get it all out. Anyway, you get to do some work, Root. We'll see you. We shall see you later. Take care of yourself. Here we go. Beverly, you don't even know what's going on anymore. Sweet Pea, you probably wondered where I've been lately. I've been hiding out in my house. I didn't want to come out. Just like in the small town, word gets around and the gossip starts. My walls are not that thick. I can still hear people talking. There's nobody here, Beverly. Talking about me. This kind of thing. Unwarranted gossip, I mean. There's literally only other person here is Buck, and Buck only cares about nerd shit. So, it happens all the time back in town. People don't seem to change. One of my good friends was always the nicest to me. She would always praise my hairstyle or the way I dressed. The compliments were always coming. And this is when I had just lost my brother. You remember? I told you that story about that sudden brain aneurysm. Poor thing. Taking the dog for a walk, then poof, on the ground. Well, it was around that time. One day I was at our house for a garden party and we had to leave early. My husband wasn't feeling too well. Too many cocktails. He was such a lightweight. Well, we left quite suddenly, but I had forgotten my purse. I came back not 15 minutes later from the sidewalk. I could hear, well, she was talking behind my back. Talking about how I wore the same dress to 2 parties in a row. She said it in a very off-handed way, like she was stating a fact. Everyone knows that. You should know better than. That's what I remember. The way it made me feel. I didn't like it. This is how I feel now. Nobody likes to be kicked when they're down. I've been feeling like I'm losing my mind. On top of that, other people on this boat have been talking about me behind my back. No, they haven't. I don't want you to put yourself in a delicate situation, but could you help? Maybe do the rounds and see for yourself what is going on. I would appreciate it. Thank you, Sweet Pea. Literally nobody's been talking about you. Talk to the other passengers aboard. We've got one single passenger who's asleep. Yeah, he lives next door to you, but he's just a massive nerd. Beverly, talking behind her back? Like the 7 graces of Imelda. I would never. I couldn't. I thought she liked me. Weird. I wouldn't do anything to upset her. Wait. Oh. Yeah, stay still. Okay, you want some food? Okay, let me give some food briefly. Casserole. Thank you. Yum, 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 yum. Oh, this rain. Will it ever stop? I don't know. Okay, okay, I just have to walk away from it for a second. I didn't sleep well last night. My back was killing me. What are you doing? Are you busy right now? No. Oh, I didn't ask you to do that. What? I haven't been talking to anyone. Have people been talking about my back? I don't think they would have had time to form an opinion on me. Are you sure I asked you to do that? That sounds like something you would do on your own. I might go introduce myself now. Hopefully you haven't ruined my reputation by now. Oh, Sweet Pea, always trying to help. What? What? I forgot with these people. Right, so I need 7 XP. So I don't know how we get that. Unless it's once a day, we can talk to Buck to do the thing. But I guess I need to... I'm just going to sleep for a change. I haven't slept in about a week. At least. Maybe that's what I need to do. Oh, Jackie's one of us. Freaking out. Lost people. Help, please. What's that I picked up? That's the chocolate bar I didn't want. Looter's literary review. To Adventurer First Order, Buck. Ah. For the first, the Crow's End Inc. Lost Bounty. Remember, salt can be a treacherous foe when you are made of ice. See enclosed Portolan chart for reference. I'm supposed to give that to Buck. I do enjoy being on this boat. I've been wondering, would it be possible to build me a house? Wow, she's going around in circles now, isn't she? We literally had the exact same conversation. God, she's worse than Alice was. Bless. Dementia be a motherfucker. You have to check this out. I subscribed to this magazine a few weeks ago. It's Luther's Literary Review. What? Are you kidding me? You don't know what it is? It's just the most epic treasure hunting magazine out there. Every issue has a very difficult and fantastic riddle to find the lost treasures of the Crow's End Inc. trading empire. They ferried goods from island to island before Raccoon Inc. became a merchant powerhouse. Crow's End reigned supreme. Of course, Theodore Raccoon started ambushing Crow's End vessels out of pure mercantile spite. Did he? That's wild. He shouldn't have done that. And illegal and evil. The company collapsed after a few months of constant attack. Their wreckage still haunts our sea to this day. Entire shipments of valuables were lost at sea and never recovered. Until now. The answers are all here. Once Crow's End Inc. chart per issue. That's the promise. The rest of the magazine is articles about living off the land, fighting your dreams when sleeping. I even had ads for crystals and dragon eggs. It's a pretty great magazine. The guy who writes it is called Caspar Crayford. Obviously a pseudonym for security reasons, to protect himself from fans and Raccoon Inc. Anyway, I just got my first issue. There's an article on secret airwaves that can cook food in seconds. Oh, microwave? I'm going to read that right now. You should take a crack at this issue's riddle. I bet it's a hard one. Go ahead, open it up. What are we going to do about Beverly? Beverly needs to get gone to the Everdor, doesn't she? Looks at that. I know you know something's not right with me, with my memory, with how I can think about things. I can't think the way I used to anymore. It's really hard. But you're here, and it helps. You know what? Don't worry about it. Right, so I did remember more of that dream I was telling you about the other day. You know, the one with the projector and the sweet corn? That's right. In that one, I was looking at my dad's old film negative. It was from when he was stationed in Europe. I don't remember where exactly. He never really talked about his experiences. It probably was my complete opposite. He did mention something, seeing some beautiful houses. He always said we should have built our houses in that style. What's the name of that place? Nordweiler? That sounds right. Hopefully you found that acetate. It will help me remember a bit more. Oh, and take this. I'm sure it will come in handy. Thanks again, Sweetie. Okay, locked house in Nordweiler. Okay. What's an adventure? And look at that. You got a Partalan chart too. Oh, I already found the treasure. Which is basically just a pretty looking treasure map. That will help you find the treasure more easily. It's an old map, so it might not be that easy. I already got the map, I mean. Can you use a projector in archive room? Yes. Go try it. Okay. I'll step out in a minute. Ah. Whoa. Okay. If that's an ice barrier, it's beyond into the darkness. Whoa. Yeah. What a great riddle. I bet you won't figure it out. I know where to look, but I've taken an oath. The looter's oath, which states never talk about looting with another looter. You're on your own for this one, Stella, but Buck's the one who's taken that oath. Let me find the voice. 1 second.
Arr! Hi there, matey. Old Johnny Silverleg is right here. By me maiden's side, hoisting the mainsail. As an humble buccaneer, I could ne'er disobey me captain. These Crow End Ink treasures are an old corsair's dream.
Someone else has read pirate nib.
If ye're need it, I can offer up me cartography knowledge. Come see me if you're feeling lost on these seas. Arr, good luck, Captain.
Lol. Okay, let's have a look. So we can find that on the map. So it was the ice. So this was any ice. And that was the island. So... yeah, that was definitely the island. This is the ice. There's no other island shaped like that. So it's like, what, around here somewhere? Let me look exactly. Okay, so directly west and a little south, only a little way into the area from the island. That's fine. So it's kind of like basically about there, I think. Head to the bus stop. Alright, I'm going to step out, guys, for 3 minutes to make coffee. I shall be right back. Alrighty. I've returned. Thank you for your patience. Okay. We are on the way, are we? Yes. What is random treasure? So interesting, it's the first treasure we've got that's like no coordinates or anything. Thank you, Buck. So I'm wondering what I need to be working on now. Apart from trying to get XP potions. I don't know. I feel like I've got everything else. Everything's upgraded. Not everything's upgraded, but something is... Ah, I need to make aluminium ingots. I need to do that. Okay. Go head over there. It should be basically just to the south of us. I'm gonna guess there. Right there. I see nothing in the ocean. A bit further south, maybe? Okay, let's have another little look at the projector. Bit more out this way. No, I'm not seeing anything. You got an idea, Em? Of what, where it is? I'm sure, it looks like that island. Maybe more this way? I'm sure it's that. I don't know. No worries. I've got a treasure map through. So Buck sent off some magazine. It came through, and he's like, "Here's a slide of the treasure." And it's like the first kind of treasure that's just giving us a picture, rather than actual coordinates. I'll show you the picture. So I think I've worked out where that is, and I think I'm there, but I've been kind of around it. I don't know, because you can see this clearly. So basically, you can clearly see the ice barrier at the bottom right. So you're looking for an island that's on the other side of the ice barrier, which is where I feel we are currently. This is the darkness barrier, and I've got to go through. Oh, actually, hang on. So it curves very much round at the top there. You know what? Actually, I'm probably looking in the completely wrong place. Let me have another look. So, yeah, it doesn't curve around like that. Okay. But isn't that... I think it's just the only ice barrier on the map. So ice barrier there, and... I mean, it just curve around like that. Yeah, so so it really should be somewhere around here. You know what? I think maybe it's a bit further down. Yeah, oh, he's got multiples, have we? Oh my god. I don't want to look them up, but I might have to look them up. So, you know, if I've worked out where it is and I'm going around in a circle trying to find it and I just can't get to it. Oh wait, I found it. I've found it. Cool. Okay, I knew I was in the right place. Just I wasn't in the exact right place. New improvement required. Water retaining soil. Sorry, how many blueprints was that? Oh wait, does that mean I don't have to water the garden? Is this what I'm getting from this? Oh shit. So I need silica powder. Is that the same for this? Yeah. Yeah, cool. So I'm gonna need 5, 6, 7 silica powder. And then I'm never going to need to water the garden or the field ever again, is what I'm reading from that. Well. That's pretty cool. But again, at this late stage in the game, I wonder how important it really is. Yeah, another improvement would be if you could upgrade the buildings as you just approach them. Now, I'm sure I might need to water those ones there, particularly for the last time. Maybe. And then after this, presumably, and either. Maybe it's not like you don't have to water them at all, you just have to do it a lot less often. I don't know. We shall see. Right, it's middle of the night. Okay, so let's let them sleep, because I need to speak to them. Although, did Jackie tell us... Yeah, Jackie asked us to go back, didn't he? So, yeah, I guess I can sleep. Or wake the other two up. Just less often. Oh, I thank you, Em. That's pretty cool. Yeah, so it's pretty, you need to like water them, most of the plants, like 2 or 3 times for them to grow. So maybe you like only need to do it once. Good morning.
Oh, great pirate captain. What a marvelous find. In the ice, no less.
Many captains have perished in such conditions.
Not ye.
No need to walk the plank.
Arr!
Now we just have to wait for the next issue of Luther's literary review. Hope there's more articles about seagulls. Okay. What I'm curious about is that you don't want to go to the other door, buddy. And how do I mean, Stella, well, I can't believe the campaign is over. I mean, yeah, I'm thrilled, but I don't know. I feel empty now. You know what? I'll prepare a little something else for you. Something simpler, maybe, just to take a breather. You'll see. Okay. Not trying to get rid of a Buck. I quite like Buck, but, I need to be able to farm XP potions. That's definitely a thing I need to be able to do. And I currently cannot do that. 15 eggs. All the eggs. Right. I also had, wait, it's in Nordweiler? Yeah, let's go over here for Beverly. Let's do Beverly's thing. She's in distress in a minute, and Jackie's a bit of a dick, so... Just gonna move this right up here. Disgust. Look at all the room you've got that you don't even strictly need. I guess you... I've Tetrised it all together at the start, and I just kind of kept it that way. I guess you could spread it all out if you wanted to, I guess. Sorry, my controller had enough there. I guess. I don't know. Yes. What you got? Anything I need? No, I'm gonna buy cabbage seeds just to feed the chickens. That'll do. Something to sell. 1 mint condition cow. I guess I should probably just save that and make another cow. Again, not really needing another cow at this point. Ah, I'm supposed to use that to get my seeds, am I? Yeah, okay, I've forgotten about those. Oh, okay, 6 of every kind of seed. Oh, more than... Yeah, I think it's literally 6 of every single seed type. Or... Yeah, okay. Kind of. Either way, cool. Excellent. Something to work with. Okay, let me find the actual door that was locked, I guess. Oh, this is the place we went with Alice. I was like, why? Do you really want to come here, Alice? She's like, yes. It's amazing. I was like, is it? Okay, this is the house. Okay, cool. So there we go. So we're going to go and look at that. Or Beverly. However, before we do that... Nothing else around? No, seemingly. Hmm. Right, okay. Let's start heading over to Jackie. Go for a little look at this from projector room. What is that? That view. I love the look of these houses. They're so beautiful. My father was obsessed with architecture. He was a veteran. He went overseas and fell in love with the buildings. Even on the battlefield, he carried his film camera around his neck. He would always be taking pictures. Can you believe that? Despite all the violence and carnage, he still found beauty. Seeing those buildings fall left quite an impact on him. He didn't talk about it much. The war, I mean. Architecture becomes more than a... He talked about that all the time. Did I ever tell you that I lost my purse with my address book and my mother's brooch? I don't think so. Well, that purse had that photograph inside. I would take it out from... Let me take a little break. Yeah, you do that. You do that. All right, Beverly. You look after... You do what you do. Okay, what should we, find it here? That should be somewhat useful. I'm not sure. Any of this? All of this? Just do some onions for now. Also, just have less of those. Oh, it's you. I thought it smelled like eggs. Kidding, kidding. Geez, chill a bit. You're going to blow a fuse. So listen, little Miss doesn't want to nap up there is really being a handful today. She's such a pain. Long story short, I haven't been able to make my rounds properly. There's a couple of patients that have a tendency to wander around the hospital grounds. Without yours truly to shepherd them back to their rooms, they'll surely be lost and scared. More like mocking and distracting the staff. Mind you, they're not dangerous, just confused. But we can't have patients just wandering around. Management calls it a liability. You'd be a gem if you'd help me out by finding them. There should be 3 of them. Look for any patients visibly out of place or hiding, and then just talk to them. They'll listen to you and head right back to their room. Hey, thanks again. How about this guy? Shh. I'm trying to find a way to sneak in. I have it from a very good source that this tower isn't a tower at all. It's actually a rocket ship. It was built by the reptilians so they could flee to the stars. At least once they're done enslaving humanity. And as you know, reptilians have primo taste when it comes to snacks. And if we could just find a way in, I'm sure I could snatch a few of them. I'm having a craving for ants on a log for weeks now. What? You've seen some in my room? Why didn't you say so before? See ya. Okay. Ants on a log. what was that? I think it's not actual ants on a log. It is, I think Sea Star mentioned it to us. Ah, yeah, of course. Celery with peanut butter and then you put ants on ants. You put raisins on it. It's cream cheese variety, or any other spread on celery, pretzels, or bananas, and then placing raisins or diced olives or chocolate chips, etc. So I mean the classic stick of celery, peanut butter with raisins. Nothing about that sounds good, honestly. Each to their own, though. I'm not here to. You like it, Jam? I love peanut butter. I like raisins, and I'll eat celery if it's in stuff. But the combination of those together doesn't seem very appealing to me personally. That's all. I'm certainly not judging anybody. Now, where is my guy? No, he's gone. Your guy gone bye-bye. Am I lost? No, of course not. I'm a doctor. Yes, a doctor of medicine with a doctorate in medicology. The best of the best. I know all of the bones. There's the radius and the diameter and weight. That's not right. All right, I'm not really a doctor. I just wanted to have some fun. I'll go back to my room. God, this place is so depressing. Hello again. Would it possible to take a small bite of you? No, I see. I hope we find a souffle. Oh, okay. So these people are all... This person? Well, is it? Is it what? Oh, yeah. You. Don't talk to me. I'm waiting for a raccoon ink to come and restock the vending machine. Then when they're not looking, I'll sneak into one of their boxes, and I'll finally be able to explore the world. Imagine where I'll go. First on a cargo ship, and then off to a storage hangar, probably for a couple of years. Finally, I'll probably go to a recycling centre to be made into a brand new box. You know, you make some pretty good points. I'll just go back to my room. Sometimes the mould makes funny shapes. Yeah, I don't think it's good for anyone to be here, honestly. Sometimes people who have extreme mental health conditions, it is in their best interest to be, you know, cared for in an institution. But sometimes those people would actually, regardless of their mental health conditions, would actually be better off being free and not confined. But each their own. How was it? Not too bad. Yeah, I didn't think so. Sure, Greta is super weird, but I guess that's just her. They're still a good bunch, very cooperative, unlike you-know-who in her tower up there. Plus, I was pretty sure they'd go back to their rooms after meeting you. I know I would, if only to avoid the smell. Haha. Oh, come on, you know I joke around. Anyway, yeah, it's weird. You're like... You smell bad. I'm only joking. You smell bad. You really, really smell bad. No, it's only a joke. It's like, what are you even talking about at this point? Yeah, thanks for the help. Sometimes I wonder why I even bother with this job. Guess I don't know what else I could be doing. So tell me I'm doing some good by working here, so win-win? I don't know. Never quite got that expression. Oh, almost forgot. I had to rummage through my locker to finally find it, but I wanted to be straight with you. There you go, an old coin, just like the one you lent me the other day, remember, for the vending machine? Anyway, there we are now, square. Well, smell you later. Okay, we've got the eyeball back, which we spent on the extra chocolate bar there. Oh, and thanks for the meal, I was starving. Yeah, sure. Okay, so I guess we'll get another page from Jackie again at some point. Interesting, Jackie's the only character that is like you're doing stuff for, but doesn't actually come on the ship with you at all. Akuma! Padded white room, is that what you want? So you've asked for Christmas. How you doing, buddy? You alright? Hey, Stella. I can feel it in my bones. The season is about to change. We should take a look at the flowers. You don't remember when we were neighbours? We had these beautiful red anemones in our garden. You looked so surprised when they would bloom each spring. You probably thought it was magic or something. You had the look of, how did they survive all winter? Well, flowers are resilient. They remember that they want to grow, to see the sunlight, to feel its warmth. That's what I like the most about you, Sweet Pea. You were always the brightest part of my day. I'm glad we were neighbours. Neighbours. Yes, we are. We're still neighbours. Nothing right now. About to take a nap. Hiding from idiots. Yourself, Jackie. Sorry, wrong number. Wrong number. Wrong number. Ha ha ha. Joke. Joke. Lol. Jackie's... He's not, like, outright disrespectful like Bruce was, but... Or just, like, unpleasant like Giovanni or other people, but, he's kind of creepy and weird. Honestly, well, whatever. Okay, so he said it was the wrong number and not to worry about it, but he has actually asked us to go back, so okay. Let's do that. Hello again. Let's take a small bite. You know, this guy. No, you can't take a bite after me. No, that's not. That's not a thing. Oh, I can go in here now. Can we go down here now? Oh, we can. Nice. Okay, somebody up there. Yeah, the person who's a handful, apparently. This is according to Jackie, who's, you know. Hello. Oh, so it's a bat. I'm gonna steal your strange melody. Hello. No? Is that the extent of it? Oh, look at all the post-it notes. Okay, so it's a bat. Let's have a look at these notes I've just stolen then. Oh, I'm playing the song. You, it's I. Are you there? I mean, really there? It's, of course you are. You have that quality. Some fine dust following you around. You're dirty, more so than the rest. The ground around you falls down. It is, perhaps it's the music? It feels like a beacon, a light shining through the mist. No, it doesn't. I'm sorry. I'm not used to talking anymore. My voice comes with difficulty. It so rarely does. More often than not, my voice comes whether I want it or not. It barks or whistles, no choice. But right now it doesn't. Yes, that's right, I understand now. Stella, isn't it? We met so long ago. I wasn't there yet, and you were much older. Your music is harsh, Stella. It's not a beacon. It is an anchor. Large and heavy, back-breaking. And it might be razor sharp as well. I've yet to decide. So, I will... Go back to sleep. Rise and shine. Time for your... What the shit? Smellers? What are you doing up here? Oh, you got curious, right? Yeah, I can't blame you. Nutcases are often a fascinating spectacle. Speak for yourself. But I see you've already met Ms. I don't want to take my pills. Pretty underwhelming, right? The doctors, they call it catatonia. She just stays there, still, for hours. Pretty freaky, right? But I swear half the time she's pretending just to spite me. You should see her when she starts chatting. She's quite something. All ancient one, omnipotent and shit. I'm onto you, Daria. Oh, might be a real one. Hey, Daria, you there? It's your friend, Jackie. Blink once if you hear me. Yeah, this one seems like a doozy. I don't think she's faking it. Let's leave her to it, okay? So, about what happened in there, you see how she reacted to your presence? She's a mess right now. I know you're trying to help, but things aren't so easy. You can't always just smile the problems away. Trust me, the best thing for her is to stay up there and not to excite her. So, please don't go back up. You're just hurting her. Got it? What's that? I sent you strange messages through the pager. Oh, yeah, these. My bad. They were for someone else. Just don't worry about it, all right? And also, let's keep this between you and me, okay? What management doesn't know won't hurt them. You wouldn't want old Jackie to be in trouble now, would you? So, I'm assuming Jackie, whoever Jackie is in real life, is a colleague of Stella's who was a bit more like haphazard and did the job but didn't have any reason to be there or to do the job, and the whole thing was a bit weird. And if he literally was like in real life, not this weird hyena cartoon character, that in real life was actually like, hey, Stella, I'm going to call you Stellas. I'm going to change that. I'm going to call you Smellers and make jokes about the fact that you smell, and also going to fart in an envelope and give it to you. But who the fuck is this guy? Like, does someone need a job review? I think you might. Okay, speak to you later then, buddy. But, Daria. I think we need to bust Daria out of there. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, plan of action. Do we even have one? I need XP potions. Can't do anything with that. Alarms errands that are going to be a pain in the fucking ass. Yeah, I mean, I'm not trying to be an asshole, but I'm trying to get these two to hurry up and leave. You know, basically. Hey, you! I can feel it in my bones. The weather is changing. Just take a look at the flowers. Yeah, you've said this before. You don't remember? When we were neighbours, you said this before. Repeating myself over and over. The flowers are strong. Yes. I'm glad we were neighbours. Maybe we would find a new place for me to live. Yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Bring Beverly to the Everdor. Yeah, I think so. Barry remembers what's going on now. And bless her little heart. Yeah, so you only got to water them once, which is pretty handy. Right, garlic. No, let's finish off our linen, although I'm sure I've got enough, more than enough now. But still. Let's go back to the XP. Maybe I've got to finish up all of Buck's quest line before I can take it to the other door, and before I can farm any more XP potions. I don't know. Here he is. What are you doing, buddy? Just chilling. Oh, it's giving me some food. Sorry, buddy. I don't know what he's into. Oh, he wants pizza. Comfort food or old-fashioned food or pizza. Schnitzel. Eat that, buddy. Let's be the stars. Old-fashioned entree. A treat of ancestral beauty. So beautiful. This one's going to us. Come on, Bev. You did your best. That's what matters. Do you remember those flowers? I can't. No, you can't do anything. I think it's time for me to admit it. I can't go on any longer. You know where you need to go, neighbour? Yeah, I do. Thank you. Let's go. That's your little art. You don't specifically need to tidy up the ship, but give it a good clean. I don't think it's like mussels and clams and shit stick to a wooden ship that frequently. I mean, you don't get barnacles, right? You're already gonna get like sort of a scallop actually like stick to the side of your ship. I don't know. Sione, how you doing, my dear? What's going on? Are you well? How's life treating you? Is it good? I hope so. I know. I remember. Do you? The neighbourhood? Yes. I mean, I don't. I'm sure Stella does. We were there with the flowers. It's good to see you. Happy Wednesday. It's Wednesday already. We were there in that building, almost next door. You and me. We were neighbours. Yes, Beverly. We were neighbours. Less. She's forgotten how to say words now. No, she's not. She's just chilling. That's fine. Very severe case of dementia. Not as severe. I guess anyone. Dementia sufferers who are on the absolute severe end of it, they don't even recognise people they know, like their family members and stuff. But you were always there. There for me, Stella. Yeah, that's my name. Yes, so what I'm mostly getting from this game is that Stella's an absolute gem of a human being. Basically. It is. Highly recommend it, Students. Get it on your list at some point. Goodbye. It is a little bit. Like in terms of the gameplay, I spent like too much like gathering and crafting stuff that I didn't actually end up needing, just because I felt like it was the right thing to be doing. And as you get towards the end of the game, there's a lot of running around, going backwards and forwards, And that's not even, I'm not even trying to like 100% the game or anything. But the overall presentation and the vibe of the game is very beautiful. Goodbye, sweet pea. Oh, bless. I want to say dark. It is death dark. I think, certainly the Western world, we revile the idea of death. It's like something to be put off at all costs, something to be feared, something to be like stay away from. Not when this should be like looking to die, of course, but whereas I think the more you're able to think of death as obviously not only inevitable, but not something different or scary, but it's like it's just the other side of the same coin, and life's on the other side. Dying is as natural as being born, as being alive, and it doesn't take any effort for us to be alive. I mean, obviously, to keep yourself alive, but none of us chose to be here. We just were, oh, well, you're suddenly here, aren't you? So then, surely death is going to be the same thing. I don't know. I'm trying to imagine what it might feel like if it depends if your death comes suddenly. If you like, no, I think for most people, they kind of, if you die of old age, you know, you're on your, you're possibly on your way out. I like to think I wouldn't be scared. I might just like, and regrets don't serve any purpose, but I just like being alive. I just be like, I mean, oh, I'll be in the middle of doing stuff. I want to keep doing that stuff. No, off you go. But no buts. Off you go. Kind of exciting. Power out. Too busy to fix it. Urgent, please come. Jackie, you're a joker. Yeah, another Spiritfarer. I guess we'll do that then. Is it just XP I need? I don't know. We got here. Feederama delivery. Okay, let's have a look at this. Can we upgrade your boat? The Spiritfarer. You know, we've already got a full upgrade, I think. Unless there's an extra upgrade beyond the final one. I don't know. Maybe. Another week, another package from Madison at Feederama. This week we decided to start your day right. A little bit of pork to go with some eggs. An old-fashioned breakfast with some bacon and eggs. Obviously. Oh, okay, let's see Alex. Oh. Right, yeah, over here, isn't it? There we go. I assume we've got to wait for another letter for Buck, maybe? I don't know. Where's he at? Where are you at, buddy? You chilling? He's asleep. Sustenance. Oh, I've not been feeding him. Commander, well, never mind. I have some snacks still. Do you want some? You gave me all that food back. No, let me give you something to eat, buddy. Thank you, Commander. I'm on full hit points. This won't be necessary. What's going on, buddy? Not a fan of this weather. Okay, it's got nothing for us. That's fine. Actually, you don't send him on. He's just hanging out with you for the duration. I don't know. This is weird. I thought you'd have to take everybody to the other door at some point. We didn't take Atoll, did we? He took himself, essentially. I guess. Oops. Oh, it's you. Phew, I'm actually relieved. See, when it started smelling like sulfur, I really thought a volcano was about to go off. Or perhaps I was having a stroke. Luckily, it's only smell its natural BO. Yeah, haha. Anyway, thanks for coming so quickly. He's like a child in his mentality. He's like, that's like a funny thing to joke about. You smell. Obviously, Stella doesn't smell at all. But he just doesn't want to let it go. Ha ha! He's just such an amusement to himself. He's not the most unpleasant of all the characters we've come across, but he's not exactly endearing himself to me. As you can see, I'm swamped again. The hospital's main power converter just shut down. Again. I swear, the crap management puts us through. Don't worry, it happens all the time. The hospital's running off the backup power generator right now. But if that one goes AWOL, well... yeah, let's not think about that. An electrician really should be fixing the main power converter, but I've managed just fine until now. It's simple, really. Take this key. It unlocks the elevator on the far east of the hospital. Ah, once you're up there, you've got to find the fuse box and just press all the buttons until you hear a noise. That's what I usually do. Thanks for the help. Indeed. Well, there we go. Can't turn it on yet. That means we can get in here. Oh no, already. Oh, is that it? Already turned it on. Okay. Okay, let's not fall off here, is yeah. Okay, that's got the job done apparently. Damn. All the way. I didn't even notice that when we'd come through this way before. I see the main power is back on. Super. Did you use my patented mash every button randomly technique? I swear I could be an engineer. Their job is a joke. The whole engineering thing is a scam anyway. It's just wires French kissing each other wires. We get it. Another way for rich people to keep rich. While shitting on us poors from their ivory towers. I'm a bit twisted there, Jackie. We should organise, start a revolution or something, you know. Take arms, comrades, and shit. I should write a pamphlet one of these days, a proper one, like political and stuff. Sometimes when I'm in the shower, I have these thoughts you wouldn't believe. Just great stuff. But I guess I can't really take the time off. This whole place would just fall apart without me. I can't do that to these people, right? That stinks. Not as much as you, but still, pretty smelly stuff. Hey, thanks, Stellas. As always, you're a pearl. I got it from here. Whatever, buddy. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of him. Okay. Let's sleep for the evening. For a change. And think about what the hell we're doing next. Rise and shine, buddy. Good morning. Rain really ruins a day, doesn't it? Yeah, agreed. Sorry, Commander. I'm in need of such a reinvigorating embrace. My mana is full. Okay, he's very happy. Okay, harvest XP potion. You can harvest XP potions. Can we just go somewhere? They are. He's full at the minute as well. Oh, has he got a new letter? Yes. Okay. I think maybe we just need to wait on these letters to come through. Press the one. I've been doing that all whole game. Looter's Little Review presents the second of the Crow's End's Inc. Lost Bounties. And remember, a ship is never late, it's always on time. So enclose the Portaland chart for reference. Okay. Let's have a look. Okay. So again, oh, that looks like ice, but that might just be fog. So a bit of a curve, and it would like directly west of Chonk from a double island. Let's have a look. It definitely looked like ice, but it could have absolutely been anything. Okay, if it's not ice, then it must be fog, right? All the stone. No. Huh. I don't know if I've ever seen an island shaped exactly like that. I'm curious. This one? Austin Cove? Might be. I've already seen the curve. That's too much distance. Far too much. This is very curious. I've seen a single island that kind of resembles that shape. This one? Ah. It's at Crow's End Inc., which makes sense. So it's got to be, surely. It's got to be this one. I'm sure. So like about there. I guess it's turn side like that. Let's check it again. I should move this down the bottom, shouldn't I? I'll climb up there every time. No, it's the other way around. It's actually upside down. It's on the other side. So the first map was upwards north, and I was assuming that's the case, but maybe this one, that's not the case. Oh, that doesn't look the right shape. Southport docks there. It's got an extra knobbin on it. Ah, I've got some shores maybe. No, it doesn't look right. The shape at all. Ah, the shadow forest maybe. No, I mean Posing looks more appropriate. So I'm going to assume that it's upside down. Okay, I'm not meaning to go all the way there like that. Let's choose a more appropriate way to get there. I'm not sure though. It's really not obvious. Might remind myself for it. Okay, so big island's on the left. So the marker is the away from the larger part of the island. And assuming that's on the left, the barrier, transition area. I'm guessing it's fog. Well, it might be any of the others. Yeah, no, the last one, it wasn't. It was just like a different section of the sea. It's on the left there. Okay. Oh my god, this controller. Oh my god. What the hell? Yeah, I can only imagine. It seems like it's upside down. It's this island, but the map is upside down, so that would roughly place the treasure somewhere around here. So let's head here. Hey, Heather! What, Heather? How you doing? How you feeling today, my dear? Are you better than you were? I know you were a little bit better yesterday. Are you 100% yet? Okay, so I'm gonna guess there. Hmm. I don't need these onions. It's just compulsive to get stuff, isn't it? It's there. It needs doing, so I've got to do it. Okay. Well, I've not stumbled across any treasure just here. Excellent, you're feeling pretty good then. Yeah, a lot more west. So basically the distance that the island is to the transition area, it's at least twice, not 2.5 times directly away. Roughly 90 degrees. So if it is this island, and that distance there is what? So I go 3.5. 15. So it's got to be 30 at least. So that's twice 24. Okay, so it's got to be like around here then. Roughly. Hopefully. If I'm looking at this map correctly. If I'm not. Ugh. You're not tired like yesterday. Excellent. Nearly finished the main Nuka World quest. Oh my god. Are you excited to see us play some Fallout 4? So here's the plan. I've come up with a little bit of a plan, Heather. So because we have a copy now of Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm super grateful and hyped to play that. Okay, no treasure yet. Okay. Let's keep wandering around. And I want to wait until release day. I mean, I think you have to actually play the full game, but... and that is a week tomorrow. I have some a personal project, helping a friend out with something that I need to take care of now. I've been slowly working on it, but I get very little time to work on it. So, and I think this project needs to be done either September or maybe even as late as October. But it's been on my mind over the next couple of months. I would, the rate I'm going, even though I'm steadily working on it, I would probably need to take some amount of time off stream to get this done. So, what I've essentially decided to do, I've preemptively, because it fits in with the gap between starting Baldur's Gate, which I guess I'm making an executive decision, because obviously we could have producers step in and go, I'm putting my votes on this, you've got to play this next is. But I'm very hyped about Baldur's Gate, and it, for the very first time on this channel, we'll be able to play a brand new released game on release day. Not that I care about, like, if that attracts, like, new viewers or anything. I'm not obviously not against that, but that's not the reason for doing it. It'd just be like kind of a cool thing to do for us to look at. So if we do that, that would, of course, on Friday we have the private producers only stream on Discord. You're more than welcome to stop in there and listen in or say hello if you like to. Heather, more than welcome to. Any questions, let me know. So that would leave tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 4 days. Now, the idea is that we've got, what, an hour and a half. I'm probably looking to be completing this game today. So that gives us 4 streams to play something that isn't Baldur's Gate. Now, of course, what we could start something new, like, say, Fallout, and then play a few weeks of that, and then we don't have to play Baldur's Gate on release day. But I would like to. It'd be, like, pretty freaking cool to do that. Let's go, let me... try here. It seemed like there was no, you know, we've got 4 streams to cover and I've got nothing to do in that time. Because I didn't really like start. Imagine starting Fallout. We only did 4 streams and did something else. It'd be not appropriate, in my opinion. So basically, I'm not going to stream those days. So I will be around. You can message me on Discord anytime. You obviously, being an executive producer, you can step in to our private stream on Friday in the Discord if you want. It's not an obligation, but you're more than welcome to put your head in. Or hang out with me all day. That's up to you. But I won't be here on live on Twitch tomorrow or Monday or Tuesday or Wednesday next week. But we will be back Thursday and start Baldur's Gate on day 1. And don't worry, I'm sure Fallout will follow somewhat shortly after that. But so I think that's the plan at the minute. But if you've got any questions, let me know. I have this vibe that the map is actually not upside down. Now I've been doing this. So a little hump in a border. That double island. A little nubbin. This thing is, not any island looks exactly like that. A little one, but no, that's not quite right. None of those are right. That's could be kind of right, but orientation is wrong for the dividers. That's all sorts of not right. That could be if it's a little bit closer. But it's not. We've already got one over here, just over here as well, so... Could it be this one? Steam Cove? It doesn't look right. So then it would, again, be upside down. Actually, look this up. I don't want to, but... Or is it this one? No, wrong orientation again. I may have to... Oh, wait a minute. Is this... the little section down here I've just never gone to? I've just assumed that there's nothing there. The fact that there's lightning there on its own at the edge. No, I guess it's like... yeah, I guess it's like that there. I don't think there's going to be anything there. Certainly not an island. Oh, again, that looks like that could be it. But it kind of looks off. Again, the orientation on the map would be wrong if it were. I might have to look this up, honestly. It's definitely, well, so you could put your votes into it. I assume that you'd be more excited for Baldur's Gate than Fallout 4, but if not, I don't know. You let me know. Digicomic, which one was it you've got through? Because I remember you saying you got a bunch recently on sale. I think I'll have to look this up, guys. Yeah. Or at least get a clue to see if I've got the orientation right, or maybe I've not even found the island. I don't know. Looter's Literary Review, number 2. I don't think I found that freaking island there. Oh, Google. Bing. Microsoft Bing, you're so shit. Yeah, I've got that one. Number 2. Oh. No, okay. The hell. So that island there is apparently the Lost Shrine, which we have found, which we only just found, so it doesn't fully explain. Sorry, I had to look that up. I guess we're cheating it, guys, but... Is that? That doesn't even look like that. The shape of it is wrong. Yeah, we need to go up there, apparently. I swear to God. God's not impressed right now. Is that what he's doing? Exactly there, Heather. So we'll get on one that you're excited about, and then the other probably very soon after that. Yeah, no, that was my thought. And even if it's not great for the channel in terms of randos coming in, it'd be exciting for me, and hopefully exciting for you guys as well. It was very emotional, wasn't it? Comic towards the end. Nice. Yeah, I haven't. And also especially exciting for me. I haven't looked up anything about it. I mean, I've got a gist of what it's like. I saw my buddy, Smart seeds, bro. Okay, cool. That's a good one. I saw my buddy, Mr. Wrong, play the demo when it was released. I didn't realise, I just assumed it was the full game. But what little I saw, I was like, okay, this looks very interesting. And I have played, you know, older games. In fact, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 many years ago, and similar kind of games. We haven't played anything like that on this channel in the past 3 years. And I personally haven't even played anything like that off stream in even longer. So, you know, could be cool. Could be very, very cool. But it's got multiple endings as a comic. Interesting. Are you going to play something different, or are you going to get right on it? Right, okay, so it should be anywhere around here. Let's find out. Okay, last lot of Lynn. Okay, we've got a little over an hour today. Oh, no treasure so far. Oh, yeah, here we go. Just bumped into it. Old shoes, oak logs, aluminium ore, and medium glimball. Well, that's just incredible, isn't it? I mean... Ah, talk to Buck. Okay. Buck's asleep right now. Let's wait until morning then. Maybe I was supposed to talk to him afterwards, but... I mean, I got the treasure without... How many of these are there, I wonder? I wonder if we have to do them all. To, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's only 6. Okay. That's not too bad. As long as they keep flowing. Maybe we'll come back tomorrow for a brief stream to finish this off. I don't know. We'll see. I want to rush the end here. Just want to wake up, buddy. I'll start the event. Oh, you just go to the play Dungeons and Dragons at any time. I'm such an idiot. Okay. I'll do that. You know, the game never actually explained that. So I need these XP potions. Well, nobody's business. No, I think it'd be easier to... Oh, shit. Do this down here. God damn it. Yeah, probably easier to do this on the deck. But here we are. Drop down now. Wish that had been explained. Most of them do explain it, but... Never mind, though. And I guess you have to wait before that can come around again. Never mind. How you doing, buddy? No. No. need to ring the bell to get him up. Sleeping in? Get up! This guy. Ah! Reminded me of a young pirate swabby on my last ship. He was a natural with the map, a bit of an attitude, so my previous captain traded him for barrels of firewater. Was it worth it? Of course it been. I could have feel my fingers for days. Come to think of it, he also had a big hat. Ah, don't worry, Captain, this be your ship. If anything, I'm the one who could be traded. The old doesn't have any liquor by any chance. Next time, maybe. Until the next issue of Luther's Literary Review. Did you have to just wait? Okay, I'm gonna check those things with Francis. You know, actually, have I, we do have the XP potions. Thank God for that. Okay. Let's go see Albert. Wish, again, I wish the game had made that clear, but it's just curious because most of the other things it has made clear up to this point, but that it chose not to. Surely you can't get like an automated sprinkler system on this, but or some such equivalent. Oh, that smell. What smell be that? Young whippersnapper. What happens if you smash eggs? Just make a mess. Oh, failed experiment. Okay. I was gonna say. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Alexander. No, don't call him Alexander. He hates being called Alexander. Alex is amusing. Thank you for the lurk and those 100 bitties there, Heather. You don't need to do that. Thank you.
My friend John has been sent to prison. He was a blacksmith. He was caught forging other people's signatures.
Forging. Wow. Albert, I mean, I don't know if I know what to say, buddy, at this point. Okay, that's all done. This will be the final one, Sun Ballad. Let's do it. Why not? There we go. Fully upgraded the ship. What can I say about Albert? Back to the shipyard. Tell me what you need. No, I'll never speaking to you ever again because I've got everything. Okay. Well, I mean, no shenanigans, no upgrades. Complete Elena's errands. I can't wait around all day, every day, just to do Buck's little quest thing. I mean, I'll fully upgrade the ship. I'm gonna see if recheck Elena's things. it might be time to just lock into the end of the game. The only thing we're not tied up is Jackie's thing. But I can't initiate that until he contacts us. And also Buck's thing. I can't continue that on until he's done, you know, his mail's come through. Alright, so I need snow crabs. 3 snow crabs and 3 octopus. Loads of more coffee and tea. And 6 diamonds. Well, I'm going to just randomly try and farm that. That sounds like a terrible idea. Okay, I'm going to start heading towards the end of the game now, I think. There's only so much more I can do, I feel. Say, I can't do Jackie. The only things to do are Jackie and Buck. Jackie has to contact us. I'm still waiting on for him to call us. Presumably. Unless I'm supposed to, like, go back and just poke my head in there. Randomly. Strange Melody from Overbrook, yeah. I guess we already played that. Obol. Not needed. Yeah, can't check the pager. Yeah, I'm gonna start heading that way. If we are unable to finish up Jackie's story or Bucks because of it, and so be it. I can't just like hang around doing trying to get some crabs and octopus, just waiting for stuff to happen. Look, if while I'm doing this, if it's not absolutely locked into the end of the game, I will, you know, if we get another message, we get another treasure, or Jackie pages us, so be it. I haven't got a problem doing that. We'll go and pick those things up. We'll take a time out, even if we don't finish a day, and even if we come back and do a very short stream tomorrow. That's perfectly fine. You know what? I need to wait till night time, don't I? It has to be night time. I have to just waste some time for a minute. Everything is built. Oh, there is one house of somebody. So maybe there's... Oh, I guess that's Jackie's house. Maybe Jackie joins us. I don't know. It's kind of wacky that you can build stuff on the wooden stilts, whole buildings this high up on your ship. Never mind, eh? I guess we'll keep Buck here, because he's just doing stuff with him, I guess. of these. And a couple more of these. I'm gonna need these. Excuse me. Beside the point. Okay, well, that marble. Never mind, it's almost nighttime, is it? It is nighttime, excellent. Didn't take long, did it? Here we go. Oh, right. It's our annual Colmar visit at Atoll's house. Wow, the whole family is here. Except me. Look at Uncle Atoll. At the grill, obviously. Look at your face. You're covered from head to toe in barbecue sauce. Head to toe. I don't head to toe, but... And it's adorable. Alright, because she's a little baby, so she kind of is, but not exactly. Mum is beaming. She's so young, but so tired. Look at her eyes. Those are the eyes of someone who's not sleeping. Nice job, Stella. Keeping Mum awake all night with your baby tears. I'm actually happy Mum's sleeping right now. She needs the rest. Plus I get to talk to you all alone. And have a drink. Alright, let's turn to another page. Something from the middle. Another picture when we were living in France. Gwen is in this one. We're on our bikes together. You and Gwen would always outpace me, leaving me behind. I guess no one wants their friend's little sister running around them. When I was young, I admired her so much. Remember, she would disappear for months on end and show up out of nowhere. I thought she was so bold and amazing. Mum and Dad loved her. She was some kind of parent whisperer. I guess our home felt like her home. There's a postcard on the next page. It's from Japan. Oh, maybe, oh, do I have to go around to the other... Right, I have to go around. I'm doing a world trip here. Okay. Okay, makes sense. That's probably why the different places are styled in different fashion. The second area is kind of, I guess this is supposed to represent Europe, and then we've got the Japanese islands. Then we've got like the industrial islands, I guess, and the kind of the dodgy kind of urban areas. I don't know if that's supposed to represent America. Who's Alex supposed to represent? Oh, okay. I guess I'll have time to get there for night time. Not too far away. I mean, what are we doing at this point? Some tea, I guess. Try and work towards that that one thing. I guess I don't think we're gonna have time, but it's still middle of the night. If I'm quick about it. Otherwise, I'll have to wait another day. We'll see. This photo album sure makes you look well travelled, sis. Listen up, because I'm going to read your embarrassing postcard. Let me find my famous Stella voice. 1 second. Dear Mum and Dad and Lily, my trip has been amazing so far. I'm even making friends. What a boring thing to say. At this rate, the summer vacation will be gone in a flash. Last weekend, I went to Shirakawa-go in the Toyama prefecture. I took a tour to visit these beautiful rice paddies. It was an impressive sight. Next to these incredible houses at the bottom of the mountain. It was especially beautiful at night with the glow of the moon. Oh, Stella, you perv. He's an art curator from Germany. Ah, of course, it's Gustav. He's creating an art exhibition in Nagasaki. The tour was in Japanese, so he helped me with some of the nuances. He gave me his address and invited me to his show. I miss you all, and I can't wait for you to visit me in a few months, Stella. P.S. Stay out of my room, Lily. I didn't. Wow. You were so outgoing. I don't remember ever being like that. So full of life. I was always a bit dramatic, let's say. I wonder if you went to see Gustav's exhibition. That was his name, right? We never got to go on that trip to see you. Dad got sick around that time. He had trouble walking. His body was swelling and everything hurt him. I never understood why they kept it from you. They probably knew you'd come back as soon as they told you to take care of him. I got to see Dad get sicker and sicker. I wasn't able to do anything to help. I still remember your face when you got home. For a second, it was like you didn't recognize him. Let's keep going. It's not like you ever shied away from death. You basically made it your whole world. I'm sure you've got some pictures of when you moved to Montreal. Let's take a look. Ah. So the shitty place that we've been seeing, the urban decay, it isn't the United States at all. It's Canada. So there. Canada needs more money. I've got many good friends who live in Canada. Oxbury Shrine. Oxbury. I don't know why I keep picking these. It's compulsive. To stay on top of this game, you would need to basically play this co-op. I see why it was. Oh, it's not really pulled yet. I see why these couch co-op, but I don't understand why it's not online co-op. Makes sense. Alright, here we go. Let's head to Canada. Why just ring the bell in the middle of the night? I guess you piss people off. I guess I could be fishing while I'm waiting. As if there's any real need to. Oh, we caught an octopus. Yeah, the fishing rod seems super powerful now. Just pulling them right in like that. Look at that. Oh, got a bit of red. Cuttlefish. All right. Anyway. That's your first Montreal apartment, isn't it? When you moved out of the house to the big city. My big sister striking out on her own. Yeah, that place was such a dump. Sorry, sis. It was. Yeah, you could decorate all you wanted. It would always smell whatever your neighbours were cooking. Yeah, that's not good. And you could hear them yelling at each other. Your rent was probably so cheap. Plus, you were all alone. No roommates. Well, not quite alone with Daffodil. Speaking of which, I'm still mad at you for taking the family cat. Oh, I don't remember us talking that much during that time. You were busy with work. I was still in high school, not paying much attention. I don't think we had much in common, except death, maybe. For me, after Dad, I had to do something about it. I was trying to shut it out, but it kept coming anyways. I don't know how you can deal with it constantly, working at a hospital with people at the end of their lives, around you all the time, helping those people who are suffering in front of your eyes. There was Summer. Yeah, good old Summer. She did not go quick. That cancer stayed inside her and took its time. Even gave her some hope, but it came back harsher. Mum was devastated. It's probably for the best that Rose wasn't around to see it. Rose was so kind, spirited and fragile. Losing her dear Summer would have broken her heart. I remember going to Summer's house with Mum and all those plants and that heat. It was like a sauna. She said something about the body being like all living things, especially plants. I just remember being mad and sweating a lot. Then there were the friends you made along the way. And Giovanni and his wife Astrid. To hear talk about them, they're basically your adoptive grandparents. And the stories they would come out of their mouths. The cheating, the lies, the heartbreak. All those headaches. Can you imagine what Giovanni put Astrid through? She's right at his side at the end. Even if she'd moved on. Even if she had found someone else. He was her one and only Gio. Forever. They both knew that they only had each other in the end. That's how I want to go out, sis. Holding the hand of the one I adore. I think I need a refill. Maybe stretch my legs a bit. I'll be back in a minute. Don't you go anywhere. Okay. Where to next? To Tundra. Meet Lily at the Grey Mist Peak Shrine. Oh, excuse me. So Grey Mist Peaks is literally beyond the mist. Right. There we go. Just there. Some... Not that far, really, is it? I'm not going to mess around with Alex. Let's just go. Empty bottle. Yay. It's kind of weird, though, if you move out and you just go, I'm taking the cat with me. It's kind of unusual. If it's like your cat and it was always your cat, then I kind of get it, but if it wasn't, if you're just like, oh, I'm just going to take this cat, I guess everyone's okay with it, but I don't know. I guess I understand why you would want to, but... King salmon. Oh, all sorts of shit now. I've got this upgraded rod. Okay, time doesn't seem to be passing. I wonder if this is intentional. Is the peak this way? I don't think it was it? The peak, the shrine. This one? Oh shit. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it seems familiar. Just doing it. So, you're gonna save us anytime soon? Not in a hurry or anything, but you know, chosen one and stuff, right? Shut up. Eh, sleight of game. Have you played this? You played this, have you? Hey, I'm back. I'm sad to report there was no cute doctors wandering the halls. Look at you look so frail. How you doing, buddy? You well? But even on your hospital bed, you're still gorgeous. Well, this whiskey bottle is half empty. Let's just go ahead and say you drank the rest. Do you remember the phone call you gave me last year? You'd taken a sabbatical from work. I had to call the centre to learn about it. Yeah, she took a few months off. She got some bad news. Well, weird to later, then your sister isn't doing well. I assume she also got cancer or something. Yeah. Not tell your family that you're seriously ill. I don't think you should do that. She called me 2 weeks or something after. It's maybe 2 in the morning here. Your voice was shaking. I could hear you breathing heavily. You start talking about the trees around you and the air. No, hi, Lily. No, I'm not doing well. Nothing, just talking about the trees and the air. You said it was cold. It felt like death even over here. I didn't even know where here was. It went silent and then you said you'd be home in a few days. I didn't know what to make of it. Were you sleepwalking? Was that the whole thing? It was just a dream? I was scared. You came back and told Mum and me about your diagnosis. And now we're here together. Mum is awake. And I'm awake and I'm holding your hand. If you can hear me, I love you so much, sis. You're not alone in the woods anymore. We're here, Stella. You'll never be alone. You've never been alone. No, how you doing, Slight? You well, bro? Yeah, sorry I wasn't around on Sunday, buddy. I can take time out of my weekend if you want to talk about anything or you need help with anything, but it's for sure I've already started something. Oh, okay, so we're going to the Everdor now. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, so I guess we're not going to finish up Jackie and Buck's quests. It's just too much. Yeah, I'd have to hang around just doing meaningless stuff, just to try and force them along, I guess. So I'm not going to worry about it. And I got the impression Daria might have been the real, spirit that's supposed to take on the ship, but I don't know. It's what it is. I feel like we've definitely got our money's worth out of this game. Let's put it that way. This is what, our 7th stream on it? Seems perfectly reasonable to me. Alright, I get it. So I guess the only thing that's kind of curious to me about this is, if Stella in the real world is an adult, is on a deathbed, and we're about to finally send her on her way, and this is just like her fever dream in death. Well, I guess not well, I guess fever dream, because that explains some of the weirdness of everything, for sure. Why is she a child? I guess because it's a fever dream. Like, why are the people she knew animals? Why anything, I guess. From this point onwards, there's no turning back. Do you want to continue? It's good that it gives you a final point of no return. So I could have done these cutscenes with Lily talking to us like long ago, like 2 streams ago, but and then got to this point and I got noped out of it and done other stuff. But I don't see, practically speaking, what else we can do at this point. So let's go on. I mean, you'd imagine that she's more prepared for death than anybody else, but obviously dying at a young age, it's not... I don't know how old she is, but she's not, like, any older than I am in real life right now. And if you're like, yeah, you've got to die right now, buddy. I'll be like, what? I just got here. Do be serious. She's no conversation, no hug. I guess you hug Daffodil, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, what's Daffodil here? I guess again, fever dream. Daffodil's not died, unless Daffodil did die previously. Or maybe she's not. Daffodil's still alive. He's just chilling somewhere. Actually, I don't even know if Daffodil's he or she, but I don't think it matters at this point. There you go. See that, Daffodil? There we go. Stella. Moving on. Star on a kitty cat. Seems appropriate. Spiritfarer. Okay. That's the end. We're gonna get credits. Final cutscene.
Flowing through the seas of time, memories that were left behind bring us closer to the end of this journey.
I think they're giving thanks to all of their the team's loved ones who have died recently. Thank you, Sea Star. How you doing today, my dear? Clearly a small team. I assume the team was French or maybe Canadian. Looking at all the names. What a superb game. The gameplay did feel a little bit drawn out towards the end. I think it could have been balanced a little bit better. But otherwise, it was perfect. Thank you, Sea Star. Appreciate it. I hope you feel better soon. Bons de Medias du Canada. Okay, I guess the Canadian team.
A place, a world on sea to us all, but it's okay, we'll be.
You still got some decent amount of beta testers on this. Yeah, and then some. I wonder if maybe they got the game free or something. I don't know. So all of our love to our Thunderlings. You're incredible. Without your support, our studio would not exist. Well, I slung them £2.50 for the game, so you know, I'm sure sure they didn't desperately need it, but good on you. Good game. And that's it. That's the end. Short and sweet. There was Spiritfarer, folks. Thank you for everybody who voted for it. Primarily Squidge. I think I don't think people mind if I call out who voted on what. I don't think they care. But sorry to keep you waiting there, Akuma. I was looking up there. It's not popped up. I guess the fact that you're over 9,000 obviously broke my alerts on my laptop. Sorry to keep you waiting there, buddy. Let me get rid of this. Let me sort this out for you. Oh, yeah, it's not popped up over here either. Yeah, sorry, Kuma. Yeah, you are. You are. Well, yeah. I mean, if I said it, then it's true. But thank you for the flex there, bud. Yeah, I would have done that earlier, but it didn't pop up. Thank you for not being belligerent about it. Some people are like, "Hey, I redeemed a thing," and it's like, "Well, yeah, obviously I didn't see it. Give me, give me a minute." So thank you, buddy. Not I mind if people do, but thank you for being chill. 35 flexes, 12th all time, 12th greatest of all time. Thank you so much, Kuma. You demand. So yeah, I mean, Spiritfarer, excellent. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Yeah, mostly it was Squidge's. Squidge put a couple of votes here. Like, she put all her votes to it over several months. So bless you, Squidge. I hope Squidge enjoyed it at least. I think Root chucked a vote or two. Not that Root had played it. I think she was just curious about seeing what it was about. But overall, solid game. Looked beautiful, sounded beautiful, story very touching. Obviously, we don't know the ins and outs of every character, but all of the spirits were people, representative of people that Stella knew in her own personal life, whether they were random people she met when she was on holiday in Japan, Gustav, whether they're family friends, Uncle Atoll, or a bunch of them were people she met. She worked for her profession was as a nurse in hospice care. So that was like several of the people. And then, you know, so the whole thing essentially was her dream imagination. Just before she herself died, she obviously got some illness, unspecified illness herself. And just before she died, she essentially, what the game we've just played was her final dream she had, where she was going through the motions of helping all these people out and then obviously passing on to the other side herself. So beautiful visuals and sound and story for sure. The controls were tight. Everything flowed nicely and made sense. I would have, and I would love to see a sequel. I don't know what they'd do. I don't think they could have Stella necessarily, but take the same idea, or even just not be like a Spiritfarer 2, be a new game that studio makes where they take the core gameplay and just make a completely different world and story. I could definitely see that. And I would like that. A couple of things that could definitely have made that better is fast travel. Have fast travel points that you go to, but you can choose to go to them wherever you are. You don't have to go to a fast travel point to then go to another fast travel point. That seemed redundant. Also, choosing a new course, you should have been able to do that anywhere you're stood on the ship. Especially as you progress and your ship gets longer and longer. And you've got to like do this, and then you've got to run back all the running and backwards and forwards running. It did get a little bit tedious towards the end, I will admit. So those two little things would have made it immeasurably better. I also would have liked if like doing the activities after like your spirits have gone, if you didn't have to go to their house, you could have just go into your menu and choose to start to do them. Also, like the building, you're very limited on space to start with, and you're trying to fit all your things in. But then you get to the end, you've got far more space than you actually need. Some of the maintenance of the processors, like harvesting your fruit and your veg, and your grains, and watering them and stuff, there should have been stuff you could get for, even if it's like a lot of glims or materials, to upgrade those to make those essentially automated. Have more importance and significance on actually taking care of your spirits. If you can feed them and it makes them happy, and give them a hug and it makes them happy. But if you don't feed them and you don't hug them and you don't really care about their disposition, there's no negative consequences at all. You get positive benefits if you get them in a good disposition, but those positive benefits are so incredibly minor, they might as well not be there. Yeah, we just completed it, right? We did 100%, nowhere near. But we was at the point where in my mind, there's no point in 100%. So yeah, I mean, go back and watch the VOD if you want to see the end route. But I mean, there wasn't too much to it. You know, the story was Stella herself was dying, so I guess this was all her final death dream. which she passed on. Yeah. And the actual end wasn't, you know, wasn't that sad, or there wasn't that much to it, honestly. But yeah, fantastic. I'd love to play a sequel for sure. But if there was the idea of the core mechanics of the 2D platforming and how well it handles with the idea of building, upgrading, maintaining, gathering materials, crafting materials, like the food, the cooking system could have been more fleshed out. I like the idea of the recipes and such, but every single ingredient should count as a different ingredient. For example, the difference between celery and a cabbage. Actually, no, that's not. There was some nuances. There was some uniqueness to. There was, like, for example, you needed cabbage to make the sauerkraut. No other vegetable would suffice that. You would need a tomato to make the pizza. No other vegetable would suffice that. And yes, I know a tomato counts as a fruit, but we think of it as veg, salad, veg, whatever. You should have been able to record in your recipe log every single combination of every single ingredient with every single other ingredient, and they should have a unique result, even if some of those results are the same, as in complete, you know, barely food, failed experiment. The fact that you can get, like, you can mix, like, completely different things to make the same thing, I didn't like the idea of so much. Like, all the biggest culprit, like the fish. Every single fish, be it the plaice, the cod, the 5 different types of salmon, the 5 different types of tuna, it all counts as the same thing in terms of cooking. So then, okay, so why even have the distinction? Just have fish, have fishing, but you caught a fish, and even put, like, make a joke about it in the description, like, this fish is very non-specific. I wonder what kind it is, or, you know, whatever, because it doesn't matter for the team in terms of the gameplay. It's just weird that it's, you know, it's like, oh, you caught a salmon. Is that better than the cod? No, it's exactly the same. You know, no, it's not. Or if it is, have no distinction between the two. You know, yeah, exactly. Just have weird concoctions of all sorts of things, Akuma. But yeah, consider that these are the only minor gripes that I'm leveling at this game. Just give you an idea of how very close to being a perfect game it was. It has couch co-op. Okay, that's cool. One, I'm not sat on a couch, and 2, there's nobody here. Make it drop in, drop out. You know, have it blocked off so you can play it single player if you don't want other randos joining in with you. But you know, it would have been so much better if I was playing this and you guys, one of you guys, or you guys take it in turns to join in with the game. Just help me out with some of the crafting and gathering and stuff. That'd be fun, right? You could run around as the cat. Yo, Fusion, how you doing there, buddy? Damn. Fucked you up, did it? You work too much, buddy. I'll be taking some time off for you. But do what you gotta do, sir. What else? Because of that, consequently, actually, this only happened a few times nearer the start of the game. I felt Daffodil, the cat, was, like, got in the way. I was accidentally clicking on it when I was not meant to be, and that felt like a waste of time. Never mind. I mean, aside from that, like I say, I'm really nitpicking here because it is an excellent game. I would love to play a sequel. I don't think in terms of story it would be appropriate, or that they could do a Spiritfarer, but if they take the core gameplay and give it a different vibe, they could come up with a different story and a different setting and make it, like, still retain the beauty and the emotion if they wanted to. Or they could just take it the other way and make it, like, ridiculous or gritty or somehow serious. I don't know. Either way, excellent game, Spiritfarer. Bloody loved it. Let me put that on our mark that off our list. In fact, let me change this back to just chatting just for a minute. No, it matters. We're moving on in a second, but I'll set us up for the next stream anyway. Here we go. So, guys, I went through the plan of what the plan of action is. Just to reiterate, and I won't go into the details. I will not stream tomorrow. There'll be no Iznib Show tomorrow. I will be doing the producers only private stream in the Discord on Friday. Any producers want to stop in for that? For whatever you want to get out of it. Any concerns or questions, do message me. No problems, no hard feelings. If any, nobody stops in. That's not a problem for me at all. Because I can just get some work done on something. But I will be in the voice channel. I know, Fusion, you said you would have liked to have been there, but you got work. But hopefully you can be there for the next one, buddy. Spiritfarer, here we go. Popping Spiritfarer just between South Park and Star Wars. Got to maintain the alphabetical order, of course. Wonderful game. I will also not stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week. We'll come back a week tomorrow, a Thursday the 3rd. We'll push the raffle back to the 3rd, so you still will be able to buy raffle tickets at the start of Thursday stream next week. And it will be, of course, release day of our next game, Baldur's Gate 3. I don't know exactly what to expect. I mean, I've played Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I'm familiar with Dungeons and Dragons from 20 years ago. I'm somewhat familiar with the Forgotten Realms from 20 years ago. Other than that, I have no idea what to expect, and I'm very, very excited about it. So, we shall see what is going to come of that. But guys, thank you so much for being here. Thank you to Heather for that 100 base. Not necessarily Heather. I will not be here. Yeah, I kind of don't even want to see the trailer, Heather. Thank you, James. Thank you for being here, buddy. I just want to go in and be like, oh, what is this? We'll probably spend like a whole stream just making our character and me reading everything about another one, Heather.
Dragon King Slice.
Cut me up. Always lovely. Now, Seastar, I know you are, but, you know, no need to self-aggrandize. Come on now. Geez, Seastar. What's she like, guys? Heather, thank you so much, Monday. You're too good. You're too kind to me. Teehee. So yes, guys. Yeah, you can anyone. You don't have to be a producer, but you know, if anyone needs to get hold of me for any reason, just message me on Discord. You can get a hold of me very easily, and I won't, depending on what I'm doing, I may not be able to reply immediately, but it will most assuredly be a reply as soon as possible, no more than 24 hours, hopefully a lot less. Maybe I wouldn't be able to reply as quickly as Caged Wolf, because he's over 9,000. Okay. One for the road, eh, Wolf? Don't worry, buddy. I will be back before. I appreciate all your support, you little ledge. And I'll be back before you know it. Heather with the gift sub as well to William. You don't need to do that, Heather. Not necessary.
Thank you.
What else is going on? It just doubled up there for some reason. Not little. All right, you're absolutely giant. You're a giant bloody honking gem. Caged Wolf, the gigantic chonker of a gem. All right, is that better, Wolf? That's more like it. All right, chonky gem. All right, we'll agree. We'll settle on that. God damn it, Wolf. 55 total flexes in all-time 6th position. Moving up on Atheline in 5th if she doesn't step up her game. But we shall see. See you later, Akuma. I appreciate it, buddy. You won't. No need to miss me, Heather. You can see me on Friday if you want. You don't have to. If you want to come and stare at my stupid face privately, more than welcome to. Otherwise, yes, you will see me a week tomorrow, Thursday. But again, I don't feel I'm far away or unavailable or unattainable. It's for the best. It's going to balance things out, and it will allow me to save some time and potentially mean that I do not have to take any time off come August, September, October. We can just go right through without any breaks. So I think, you know, it's what's it called? Sacrificing the present for the sake of the future. I think that's the right thing to do. So yes, thank you guys for today's stream. Very successful 600th episode of the Iznib Show. I will see you a week tomorrow for episode 601, Baldur's Gate 3. I'm very excited. All of you, look after yourselves until then, as best as you can, and enjoy your lives. Live your best life as best as you can. That's all any of us can do. But again, do not hesitate to contact me if you need anything. Salvaging your mental processes for XCOM. Which XCOM? But yeah, so if any, I'm already kind of locked in mentally for that. But yeah, anyone who has any votes, feel free to cash those in. And of course, the start of the next month, week tomorrow, the month would have rolled over, and then obviously we'll have a raffle, so people will be able to chunk up some votes on anything they want for after we, I guess, complete Baldur's Gate. I can't guarantee I'll complete it. I don't know how long it's going to take us to get through it. We'll give it a try, but we shall see. XCOM 2. I think I did play XCOM 2 with Fusion, but I think I played the first one a lot more. I can't really remember, to be honest. I enjoy XCOM, but I find it anxiety-inducing for some reason. I don't know why, because it's like, it shouldn't be, because it's turn-based, isn't it? And push comes to shove, you can just save your game and reload your turn if you get like an unlucky, but I somehow find the vibe of it anxiety-inducing, not in a bad way. But I guess that's a testament to the game, isn't it? There you go. Yeah, do that then, Fusion. You chonk them up and you cash them in whenever you want, because it'd be a shame. Because I know Ryan is excited about Baldur's Gate, but of course he's kind of out of action with us. You know, he was here at the start of the stream just to say hello, but then he's like, I'm going to bed. See you later. Okay. But yeah, you do what you want, buddy. Whether you, Valkyrie Chronicles, if somebody wants to vote for that, Akuma, I'm sure we can track that down. Yeah, I like it. If it puts me on edge, even though it's like turn-based, you can just, yeah. I'm not very good at XCOM, but I have played them, and the spin-off one as well, Fusion. I do like them. But yeah, Akuma, win the raffle, Akuma. Get some votes, buddy, and then you can tell us what to do on the channel. I look forward to it. Anyway, guys, I'm jibber-jabbering too much. Need to get some food. We're kind of finishing a bit early today. Just looking at the time. But so be it. Nothing wrong with that. Is there anything more to say? I don't think there is. I'll see you soon, my lovelies. You take care.